right, everyone, we are back and we are excited. The fact that we have, um, well, get to play this week. So, anyway, um,
Oh,
this
2
is
weeks.
episode 11 of Curse of Strahd. Um, and we are just going to jump right in. I don't see the need for anything else. Anyway, we're just gonna go straight to it. So, switch music. Going back. Alright. Hopefully people can. Anyway. Okay. I want it louder than people. Alright. The last time we left off, we were in, the group had successfully got through the death house, because certain acts weren't given. The house got quite violent against the group as they killed the filer monster. I can't speak. Here. I'll actually pull the book out. Give me a second.
The K something with the K.
That is not where you guys are. That is definitely far, far in the future for you guys. Apparently my whole DM role is mainly Curse of Strahd. Sorry, Gizmo, I didn't mean to whack you with the book. The group finally went down. They got into the deepest part of the crypt, and they Loghoff, the Decayer, was what rose from the. You're checking it out too, Gizmo? Checking it out too, making sure I'm saying everything correctly. So the group they found the reliquary, which was filled with what the majority of the group, majority as in Crawford and I think John, kind of. Did I say if you got Spidey and you got Spicy? Go back and change. They should be home soon. Still. By scoping everything out, you guys determined that this was a reliquary where what the cult that was in this place, stuff they thought was important. And I'm not gonna let you bite the book, dude. I'm not gonna let you bite the book. You guys went into the prison, found a cult member that looked to have questioned the cult as a whole and why they were so devoted. You guys then found your way into the ritual chamber and through a secret door And um, uh, Pekka decided to investigate the pedest,
Dais.
the dais, whatever. Dais, stepping on it, a let's see, um, well, got, when they landed on the dais, the 13 dark apparitions appeared around it, and in cloaked in what resembled um, black hooded cloaks, holding. I guess they're all holding torches on fire. Well, black fire. The torches were lit with black fire. It seemed to draw in light, and they started chanting, "One must die," over and over again. One must die. One must die. And um, some insight, I think either insight or religion was rolled, and they found out uh, Pekka realized that they wanted a sacrifice and refused to do that, flew off the dais. Then they started chanting,
He sacrificed Morgoth the Decayer.
They started chanting, "He is the ancient, he is the land." Started echoing again. And oh wait, no. Okay, sorry. Brain not functioning.
Big brain time.
Dais, they started chanting, "Logoth the Decayer, we wake thee," over and over again until the pile of refuse that was further into the chamber rose up and started to attack the party, and the same group started to, or apparitions started to chant, "The end comes, death be praised," over and over again until the group had finally ended Logoth the Decayer, and everything just seemed to quiet. The apparitions then disappeared. Everything seemed to be quiet until the group decided to ascend to the first floor of the death house, where everything the death house became very violent against the group as it emitted smoke from its fireplace. The doors were replaced with spinning blades, and they found out while trying to escape that if the walls were destroyed, a whole bunch of rats would fall out of the wall. A couple people fell to traps, but everybody was able to get up and finally escape with the sacrifice of one of Mill's javelins. Allowed the party to escape, and if I remember correctly, oh, I remember what it is. Give me a second, guys. Information is key. If I would I gotta go my campaign gizmo. Entertain the part. Entertain everybody. Entertain everybody, Gizmo. Huh? Look at his adorable little face. You are. Everybody loves you, Gizmo.
He's actually not on the camera.
Oh,
Different camera for
different
stream
camera
than
for
us.
stream.
There's his tail.
But you see his butt, everybody else sees his head. Well, you're supposed to entertain people. There you go. Look cute. Look adorable. Look at his face.
This is a good time to look cute instead of acting like a cloaca hole.
What?
He doesn't have an ass. He's got a cloaca, so I call him a cloaca hole. So this is a good time to be cute. Sure, I think I'm gonna take
okay.
a cantrip.
What I thought was actually happened. Bill was the last one out. Unfortunately, the javelin did not hold. Didn't hold as long as he had hoped, and the javelin was destroyed, and he had to get through the spinning blades of the front door. And the group, and he did not make his acrobatics, and received damage. But the group is now outside, of the house. I moved everybody to the thing. Everybody. That is where you are. It's a wagon, and that is.
Oh, I like your thinking. I like that. I'm gonna see if I can use that in my campaigns for like town or world maps. That I do like that.
You guys are standing in front of the death house. Everyone is very slashed up, except for I think Heka.
Heka just went through the wall. That's a splash, and then
I think
Mills
what
Kool-Aid
you
Man
would
through
have
the wall.
taken was maybe like the smoke, but you're also resistant to poison damage.
Yeah.
So you have no
I'm
outward injuries.
Well, no, I didn't take any damage at all. I'm at max hit points.
Anyway, yeah, I think you also saved on your con checks. But everybody else, Amber's also kind of, she's all scratched up, but from the fight, beneath. I think majority healed though. Everybody but Heka has definite outward injuries. I think John and Crawford are the most affected. I will say
John got dropped by the blades.
Are you at 0 right now, John?
No.
Oh yeah, he is at 1 hit point.
Good question. Does leveling up give us the hit points, or would we not?
Before we continue, because I'm going to make a comment about surroundings, but what level? I'm assuming Heka took Wizard, Crawford took Rogue, and Mill took Fighter.
Yep.
Right?
That's
John,
correct.
What level did you take?
Monk.
Monk. Okay. You've got your subclass.
Subclass.
Finally.
I am the way of Kinsai.
All right.
That works. That actually kind of works.
For an orc one time, that's how he didn't like raging, so.
Alright, I'm going to change everybody's thing real fast, because apparently I did not do that beforehand because, you know, I kind of have to make a little, like, amber picture on the side for you. So everybody... So Amber's at least included.
What level is she now?
She's level 3. She's a level. She'll always be a level behind you guys. Because technically, NPCs don't have uh, player levels, but to make things easier for me when determining everything, I just gave her. She's a level behind everyone. So she's not as strong as you guys.
Oh, she gets some second level spells.
Yeah, she does. I think I already chose them for her.
Yeah,
What
just
spells did she
looking at
pick?
the 2014 version. Like, oh,
She's a
Druid
druid.
doesn't
She
do
can
anything.
prepare them. She can change them out.
I can change one cantrip after a long rest.
All right. So. Oh. Hey. Stop it.
Oh, wait. I get a new cantrip for... Oh, no,
It's
Warlock.
okay. You get too spicy. Cuddle up to me.
I can't... Actually, no. I can do test strike now.
Alright, so, right now, you guys are all standing out. It is still raining. And I posted ambiance once you listen to it, for the group. But it is raining outside. People are, like, walking. They're used to the rain. It's always dreary and or raining. And they kind of look at you like at you and just kind of rush past the house. What do you guys do?
Wave.
Maybe check on the kids that we talked to. Yeah,
I think Milf forgot something that the group had discovered.
Oh yeah, the kids are the ghosts.
The kids outside was illusions.
Illusions. That explains a lot.
Reminding the players while in the house and talking. When they guys found the kids, you talked with them, and I think the question or something similar came up and asked them about like when you saw them outside, and they were confused because they were never outside, and they told you that they've never been able to go outside, and the group realized that they realized that the house whatever the group talked to was maybe either an illusion, a lure that the house made to lure people inside. But I think Hecka realized that the kids never let any of you get too close, which was a little.
Which was weird.
Which was weird, but it made sense because when you were told about the kids that they were standoffish and shy. So it made sense, but it was also like really weird, just their actions of trying to keep distance from you guys.
Then on top of that, they were recently traumatized by a monster being in their house.
So,
or at least that's what you led to believe.
Yeah, and they told you outside that there was a monster, which, I mean, true.
Did we ever find the baby?
Yeah, we were supposed to find a baby.
Or did mortal peril kind of make us forget that part?
You either found the baby or
Yeah, we
no,
found the baby.
you didn't find the baby. You the kids told you that their father was very protective over their little brother, and their little brother disappeared with the parents.
So, we found the parents, and they were ghasts. So
You
I guess
found the parents of the gas. I don't think you explored. You found. I think you did find. I think you did find the. You did. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you did find the youngest tomb, and it was sealed.
yes,
Something to that effect.
stone slab sealing the crypt with the name Walter Durst carved into it.
Anyway, so
And then all the mortal peril, we forgot to actually go find the damn baby. Or we did, and I didn't put it in my notes.
Do we want to head back in and look for that baby that we all forgot about, or just kind of assume that was dead?
was the
Like everything else.
Was the tomb sealed with that over? Sealed?
Yes.
Like it was sealed with the name above it.
Yes.
Crawford would know that usually when a crypt is sealed like that, it's the person is laid to rest in there. Because I think the kids, the Rose and Thorn, theirs was
Theirs were open.
theirs were open and everybody else's was shut. So
yeah, except for the parents.
Yeah, the parents, they were open, but you guys didn't explore them anyway. You saw their name and you're like, no, we're good. Which, I will just say, now that you're done with the house, if you had gone into the mother's, a whole bunch of corpse eating bugs would have attacked you.
Oh, fun. And Hecka's recommendation, as a doctor, is burn the damn thing down.
So
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna follow Hecka's advice by lighting up one of my torches and then
It's
place
raining.
the torch.
It's raining.
Oh, great.
Like,
We're not on a covered porch.
The covered porch. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the covered porch just to see how it would go.
Also, we should probably talk to the Burgermeister first.
Yeah, because
I will
it's
say
kind
the
of close
houses
to other
are
buildings.
close together. Maybe just talking with the Burgermaster and
I take that back.
advising.
I'll let the torch.
Amber will say, should we just tell the
called extinguish.
Burgermaster and have her do the destruction of the house? So he points to the other houses. No one else. I mean, I can help catch this place on fire.
By the way, Amber will know that when Hecka says we should burn the place down, but obviously talk to the Burgermeister, that is a huge line to cross, because of the stuff that happens in Humblewood. A lot of Humblewood is burning down from a magical fire. So Hecka saying we should burn the house down.
And Amber does look surprised when Hecka says burn it down after telling the Burgermaster. Alright, so
Hecka was more traumatized over the last 2 days than they have been their entire life.
their entire life. More trauma
That
than
includes
Hecka has ever
going
dealt
after
with.
a serial killer in their background that would intentionally get people sick. And then
I mean,
if they
not
paid,
wrong.
would kill them.
Not wrong. But anyway, people are passing you, giving you weird looks, but also majority of you are all like half dead, so I mean,
Mostly dead.
no chewing on that. No chewing on that. Bad gizmo. No. That's tubing with medication that will kill you.
So I forgot to add in a tool proficiency when I made the character.
Nope.
And so I decided
Here.
woodcarver's tools.
Oh. Wait,
Now,
step up.
Hecka made her own staff.
It's wrong.
However, what
The
Hecka likes,
AE.
tool-wise, is painting. Hecka does not have proficiency with painter's kit, or painter's tools, and has a charisma of 10.
John might.
Hecka's painting
No.
Anyway,
Looked over
So,
at Ken said to
what
get out of
would
the
you
cartographers
guys-
or painters.
ow. Hey, it's not funny.
How injured is
Rain.
Mills?
I have about like 30 hit points out of 51.
Okay, so you got more than...
So you guys are still
Perfectly
standing out.
fine.
You guys are standing out in the rain. What would you like to
Mills?
do?
Mills, let's go check that alleyway. Make sure those fake kids are gone.
I was thinking the same thing. That's why I wanted to do that first.
You're gonna check out both sides of the house, behind the house.
Yeah.
You don't see anyone looking inside the house, just like through the windows, because they're not bricked up anymore. They're just, you can see inside. It looks normal. Nothing's going
once
on.
we're done, everything
Um,
professional.
If you look through the front where the den was, you do see a hole. That damage is still there, but it's calm. Nothing's going on. There's no
Blades and
scythe-like blades swinging in the doorways.
Just what the hell is this up with this house? I say as I look into the hole.
But you look
Well,
through
oh,
the
yeah,
window
man.
and see the hole.
I also suggest that we put John on the cart.
You guys don't have a cart. You have a donkey.
No, but you said there was a cart in front of the place.
No, the cart represents the group.
Oh,
This is for like on maps when you guys are together. This is where the party is.
because Mills
there's
got...
no-
or-
Icon
Mills.
for a group of adventurers. I looked. So,
yeah, so
I don't know about you guys, but I could go for something.
I could do something with Hero Forge for that.
so could I, and I will do that at a later date, probably tomorrow. Because I'm going to be on Hero Forge doing something for a different player,
Speaking
for a
of,
different group.
who came out today?
Anyway, what do you, some food was mentioned. Do you guys go back to the inn?
I feel my stomach growls while I look into the hole.
You look
Do I
through the
do I find anything in the
window.
hole?
You look through the window. If you're looking in the front window that looks into the den, you see a hole in the wall where the hole that you guys made in the wall, you can see through the window. There is no hole.
Oh right, there used to be.
You
And I will say,
You're doing
I'm gonna
good.
say in character, please, let me say this. There used to be a hole there. Now it's gone.
No, there's not.
There.
You're getting confused. When you're looking through the window of like you're doing this to the window that looks into the den, you see the den, but you see the hole that you guys created
Oh,
to get to
gotcha.
the entrance. You see
Gotcha,
that
gotcha.
hole. That hole is not fixed. Like it didn't fix itself. It's still there.
Gotcha. I misheard you. I blame the birds.
They
Oh
weren't
my
loud when they
god.
were telling me when I was saying that.
So,
Don't blame my birds. That's not their fault.
this week's Hero Forge thing is raccoons, including raccoons in a trench coat.
Let me check.
Okay, guys, we gotta focus. Please come
Uh,
back. Nord, please come back.
Okay, I'm still here. I'm still here.
You can look after game, please.
Don't want
You
another
can
repeat
take
Friday.
as much time after game to look at it. I need you to focus on the game. So I've asked you guys several times, what you guys want to do, and Crawford says he's hungry.
Right.
I
Also,
think make
John
some
needs more medical attention
Oh.
at this point. Like he's not dying, he's not bleeding out anymore. I healed him up a bit, but
Still my pants.
how many hit points are you at, John?
Oh,
No
I won.
No one healed him. We ended the game and everybody left.
I made him not passed out with a
All right,
crit
then
med check.
Pekka is going to. Once Mills and Hecka have checked to make sure the kids aren't the fake kids aren't there and that we're pretty safe. Hecka's gonna go over to John and say, "Okay, I'm gonna try something new that I've been trying to work on."
Amber interrupts. Sorry, Hecka, but should we get out of the rain first? Somewhere warm.
Just take a moment, and then we can get out of the
rain. It's wet.
Okay, I was gonna cast Cure Wounds.
It's.
Okay, yeah, let's get inside.
She's like, no, it's magic healing, great, but it's also it's cold, and it doesn't really. It helps
You're right. Yes.
physically, but just the cold and the wet feeling of being wet doesn't help the person overall. So shouldn't and you just go to the inn proper? He's hungry, so
You're right, Amber. That was weird.
More, I want to make some food.
Amber, you're right. Let's get to the end.
alright, so you guys all
Get
go
warm,
in.
get dry. Figure out what we're gonna tell the Burgermeister.
That there's a haunted house that wants to like gas us and chop us up with blade traps, among other things.
I'm here. Ow! Stop it! Oh, that hurts! It's not funny. Goodness.
How is it now?
What
We
time
came
is it
here in the
about?
morning.
Yeah, what time is it in the game?
It is. I would say it's probably. Crawford, you would be better able to guesstimate what time it was because it looks dreary. It looks like you did when you guys went in, but it gets darker and then slightly lighter here in Barovia. There is a transition, but it's not.
If we went in at morning, it's probably evening by now.
I mean, we did a long rest.
We did a long rest
in the house. So you guys probably, because you did do some exploring down in the depths of the crypt before fighting. It's probably around Crawford, you would like it is hard to tell what time it is here in Barovia. But the amount of sunlight you do have seems it's like the most sunlight that Barovia gets especially on a rainy day like it is. But it is probably around noon, early or like mid afternoon. Like it's afternoon to mid afternoon. So
What time is it? Time to invent a new watch.
Yeah.
But it definitely isn't morning, and it's definitely not night. So,
That's nice.
you guys walk into the tavern, and he's sitting. There are some people here. Um, there is give me a second. Let me see if there's.
It's conveniently the Murdermeister sitting down for like a drink.
I was going
Wouldn't that
to
be
say,
something?
Um, uh,
Burgermeister. Burger needs more salt.
that okay. You guys are welcomed with warm. You guys are wet. You all walk in. There are some patrons here. They don't look up. They ignore you. But I mean, usually, that every time you go in here. So I mean, they are not surprised. Or not surprising. And they
Since the first time was coming, we're
in
sure.
the same table that Irina is here. She looks to be sitting. Her brother is playing with a toy, sitting next to her. He looks to be doing like looks like she's finishing up some type of paperwork or some work that Burgermaster needs to do. Goodness sakes. No, that's not water you can drink. You guys come in, she looks up, and her eyes go wide. Because
Well, good evening, Miss Arena.
y'all are beat up.
Hi.
My goodness. What happened to you? You guys have been gone.
Arovia. I think that sums it up pretty well.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Poisoned, drained, and just Heka just starts listing basically all the different types of damage we've taken.
I let what Heka says. Also, the house tried to kill us with like poison gas and and spinning blades.
What do you mean the house tried to kill you?
So apparently,
Oh,
if you hit the house, or at least while we were first going through, if you hit the house doesn't like it, attacks back. Then, when we killed whatever god thing that these cultist spirits wanted, when we tried to leave, the house started spewing poison at us and hit us with blades, and we had to break through a wall, and the house didn't attack us that time, but a lot of rats came out.
Yep.
And to be honest, and I am saying this, but this is a huge line for me because of where I'm from. That place needs to be burned down.
Yeah.
We found the parents, they were already dead. They were not just dead, they were undead. We found the children, they were also dead. They were ghosts. We laid them to rest.
Well, I'm glad you laid them to
Whatever.
rest.
The
I know, Daddy's
children,
home. Calm down.
the children that everyone have been seeing for the last couple weeks were not actually dead. Rose and Thorn were dead for a while.
Oh, no. That's very
At least in a
unfortunate.
while.
The baby, according to Crawford, based on your customs, was already dead and in.
Bet you
That's how
didn't
we got it.
Oh,
Had no idea.
no idea.
Okay, well, I'll see what we can do about the house. It's kind of hard to deal with when it's raining outside.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We will deal with the house. And Amber kind of adds that she agrees with Heka and about destroying the house as the as
Took your pickles. I hope you don't mind.
they she explained the fact that the that the Thirst were around, the parents were luring adventurers in there and killing them.
In addition to the cultists, they may have been the same thing, though. The parents may have been cultists as well.
The cultists have been
I
chanting,
really
"He is the
need to put a
ancient."
pause on this. I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so we're gonna be right back. I'm sorry, guys. welcome back. We're back. We've taken a break. Go to the bathroom and do things. Sorry about that, guys. Suddenly I needed to go. When nature calls, you need to go. Anyway.
Yep.
You guys had entered, you explained everything. She was quite surprised because she didn't expect you to come in half dead.
If it was mostly dead.
I'm not yet dead.
I'm getting
she's
better. I feel fine. I feel happy.
all right. So, everyone, probably.
Anyone want a nice hearty vegetable stew?
Don't I? Do I ever want? Yeah, definitely will want one of those.
Wait till Rose finishes her return.
You could probably feed me stale cabbage right now, and I'd probably eat it.
Amber laughs. The Vistani that runs the place, I can't remember her name because my brain short-term memory is garbage. Give me a second.
Vegetable stew. Stew takes longer. Do the soup.
Something with a lot of with meat.
It's
Mirabelle.
not vegetable.
Mirabelle's the tavern owner.
Mirabelle, yeah, she's here, and she comes out. She's the oh my. Like you finished talking to
I mean,
Irina, and she kind of walks out and she's like her eyes go wide too, and she's oh my, you guys okay? What?
I give her a thumbs up,
happened to you?
a little weakly because I've not been like beat up and stuff.
Barovia.
She smiles and chuckles and
I think
goes,
that sums it up.
well, I mean, Barovia is nice to us, but yeah, I can understand that.
Hecka's gonna let someone else tell.
I
Mirabelle.
basically relay what
We can
what
hand
Hector
wave. You
says.
tell her
Yeah.
her what happened.
Propeller spin.
Propeller
Spin. Everyone's caught up.
And then while Mills is relaying what we already told the Burgermeister, Hecka's gonna go cast Cure Wounds on John.
All right. Oh, excuse me. And
So
it's
what do-
successful.
His name is Maribel. You care if I use the kitchen?
Of course. Do
Whichever's
you need any help? And she walks with you to the back.
I think I'll be fine.
What
Cooking
we need is a good night's rest.
We.
Ooh, thank you.
You
Yeah.
need in there, no worries. Focus on you and your party getting better.
Oh, thank you.
After healing, John Hecka goes, "Oh, good, that worked. I've been trying to get that spell to work for a little while now."
A basic healing spell? I ask Hecka.
Yeah, I'm always supplementing my healing with alchemy and traditional medicine.
Amber kind of chuckles and it's really hard teaching trying to teach an arcane user to heal, especially with nature magic.
And I'd say Hecka did a fine job, by the looks of it.
We finally got a hold of it.
Yes, wisdom, right?
No,
Tip.
since I am using the 2024 version of the feat, so I use my intelligence.
You using what?
The 2020. You said I could use the 2024 version, which allows me to use my intelligence modifier, but I'm still using the 2014 version of the spell.
Oh,
So
I would have used. No. Here's the thing. I would have. Regardless, like if you use the 2024 or 2014, like feat, I would still have you use your intelligence modifier
okay, so yeah, it would end up being the same thing.
because that's your spell casting.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would be fine when you cast it, you use your intelligence instead. I'm okay with that. I don't care.
Yeah. Like I picked the 2024 version of heavy armor mastery. So much.
That
better.
is not at all similar to what I was saying,
Not in the slightest.
but that's
Never
fine.
mind.
Moving
Okay.
on. So Crawford, you make some soup, whatever,
Vegetable soup. Soup's faster.
and bring it out to everyone.
Cook checks over 20. I forget
Madam
what I had.
Burgermeister, do you have an armorer?
Either 5 or 7.
Not really, not here, especially after what happened.
What happened?
Well,
Something else happened while we were gone?
No, it happened before you got here. There was one of the other things that didn't help my mother's situation was, and this was probably more the reason why that my mother passed was a couple months ago. There was some wizard came into town and took a lot of unhappy villagers, and there was a storm. They stormed the castle, and we haven't seen any of them, including the wizard, since. One of the reasons why that's, besides the werewolf thing and the craziness that followed my mother's death, one of the reasons why we haven't been able to bury my mother is our priestess of our church has been preoccupied. I'm assuming because her daughter had gone missing. Her daughter was part of the uprising with the wizard, and she has not shown up since. She's been very much she's disappeared since the wizard left, and she hasn't come home, and her mother's very worried about her, so she's a bit preoccupied, which is, I think, one of the reasons why, actually, I know it's one of the reasons why. It's not the main reason why, but it's one of the reasons why that we've had to push off my mother's burial.
Has the priest trying to think what the right word would be.
She used priestess.
Oh yeah, sorry. Has your priestess made it so that your mother is pristine? and stay so until you can bury her? Basically, Heka's asking if the priestess has cast
Repose.
gentle repose on her mother's corpse.
Time to look. And if not, make up an
I'm
answer.
looking it up. Give me a second.
Because Heka has 1 second level spell slot left. 2. Oh, and it doesn't matter. I can cast it as a ritual.
If you have it in spell book, yeah.
And Heka does.
I'm a wizard that currently has 3 spell books. I've got mine, I've got the one we found, and I've got a blank one.
What's the blank one for?
In case
I got
he
the
loses his.
Yeah, I got one from being my class, and either my background or my subclass gave me another one for some reason.
A wizard has to replace a wizard spellbook. They have to have a blank one. I mean, if he has,
Let me double check.
if
It might
Heka
just be a
has the
regular.
materials, he could, or they can copy all the spells they have in the second one in case the first one or one of them gets destroyed. All right.
Yeah, I've got 3 spell books for some reason.
One is you found a spell book.
Yeah. No, what I mean is, like, I've got my main one, I've got the one we found, and then there's an additional one in my backpack for some reason. No, there's 3 in my... Why are there... Why are there 3 in my backpack?
I heard that.
Yeah, Dave sneezing. That was a loud one. Also, I forgot how expensive spellbooks are. And heavy.
Okay, FYI, reminding you, this is the description I read when you went into the mansion. The interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The burgomaster is in the side drawing room on the floor, lying in a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilted flowers and a faint odor of decay.
Okay, so...
No.
No.
I forgot that I had Gentle Repose as a spell always prepared. Could we have it so that at the time Heka would have offered to cast Gentle Repose as a ritual?
You can.
As a character, she would absolutely do that. As a player, I forgot.
I mean, yeah, you can. The body is still decaying. I mean, it still kind of smells like decay, but
It'll not
it
decay.
won't
further.
get worse.
Yeah.
And no ghosties will rise it up.
But yeah, you could have done that then. Anyway, so
And it lasts for 10 days.
no, more than enough time for the burgomaster to be buried. So
And it cost me 2 copper.
if it does cost you 2 copper, you have to put
Yeah, I'm going to
copper
my
coin in
inventory.
each of the eyes.
Yep.
They have to stay there.
For 10 days.
Yep. So, so I will say, Irina does note down, takes a note when you guys explaining to her about the house, and then she goes and what was the bar? Blood of the Vine. What was her?
Mirabelle?
Mirabelle comes out a bit after she brings out all of the orders you guys ordered last time you were here, and she goes, on the house, these are on the house, and she each gives you what you ordered last time you were here. And she looks at everybody and she puts down a glass. Look, give me wine. And she goes, this is for Crawford. And only for Crawford. Puts it down and leaves.
To your soul's health, Crawford. And...
Oh, Crawford's still in the back. She's just telling y'all don't touch it, it's his.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's in the back cooking.
Yeah, Crawford's still cooking.
It's either a 21 or a 23. I forget which number I'm supposed to add. It's just proficiency or expertise.
What's the fee?
I just have cook's utensils.
Oh,
I'm just cooking.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm supposed to add survival, if that's, or just cook's utensils.
Cooking utensils. And
Okay, then it's the 21.
okay.
3 plus 5.
You bring it out
16 plus 5.
regardless of the number. Bring it out. A nice warm soup is put out.
This will get your strength back up.
You eat, as you all consume it, it's very good. Crawford, there's a wine. Mirabelle, as you come out with the food, she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder to stop you and looks at you and goes, "There's some wizard's wine at the table for you." And she walks off.
Yeah, normally I don't like doing it too often, but
you would know what that is. The moment she says the type of wine it is, you know what it is, and you know that outside your village you have to have 1 glass a day. You have to.
That got explained to us last time we were here.
Yeah.
So,
I think Crawford explained it to you.
Yeah. Or at least the gist of it.
But Mirabelle didn't tell you guys what it was. But it was kind of obvious. She said it's only for him. And you don't have to roll on the inside. You know, if you try to take it, y'all gonna get in trouble.
I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna wait around.
But yeah, she goes over and she tells you, Crawford, there's some wizard's wine waiting for you at the table.
So, earlier you were mentioning a wizard. Who's this wizard?
I don't know. He claimed to be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's true, but he claimed to be a great wizard from somewhere. I can't quite remember. A lot has happened since he was last here, but he came to save us all from Strahd. No one's seen him. At least no one here in the village of Barovia has seen him. I mean, along with everyone else that went up with him.
Where did he went off to?
They went off to storm the castle and defeat Strahd. Said he was an all-powerful wizard from a different plane of existence. I can tell you, I can't remember. Too much has happened to really know where he's from. Like, it is very low on my list of things that I need to remember and do. But
is he like one of you, or
visitors?
He is a visitor from a different plane.
I mean, like, human
Would-
or
he's a
would John
human.
or
Older, way older than your friend John.
would John and I recognize who this wizard is?
old wizard kind
I
of describes
Don't
most of the wizards
know
you've
if
heard
you
of.
would recognize him. He's an old wizard.
An old wizard.
That don't explain too much.
Yeah,
Are we talking about so how old are we talking about? What does this wizard look like?
He looked old. That's what she's got.
A good chunk of the town with him. Just
Yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking of asking around town about this wizard.
I mean,
okay. Okay,
it's been weeks since he last showed up here. Give me a second. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can. Mm.
take a quick sneakity
Let's
peek up the
see,
castle.
They
It's bad.
are.
If you come a knocking, you ain't gonna get that far at the path. So, if you really want to check on him, we could really go out there and we could sneak up to it.
I'm just gonna put it in my notes.
Give me a second. Um,
Crawford gave that suggestion, but he's got an idea of what happened to everybody.
heck. Give me a second, everyone. There's a long list of people. Not you. You.
I'm curious, has anyone ever gotten a Barovia on purpose without the Vistani?
I mean, in
Ye-
the way that I was running it,
Crawford, for you, I would say you guys you're too, I mean, you are on the outskirts. I mean, random people don't usually come into your village. Some do. A lot of them are confused AF how they got there. Some looked panicked, like they were running away from things. Some you just kind of find. And so it's like explanation. Some people are being chased by werewolves. Some people were led into the woods, stating they needed help to save someone. You've also people have just wandered in. Some people say that they were following someone, but when it got all misty, the person disappeared. So like a lot of it lured. Some people randomly walk in, or they walk into the woods near wherever they're traveling. It gets foggy and suddenly they're here. And some people, like I said, some people and some people are being chased and hunted by werewolves. Like, it's a mix of a couple different things. Some's on purpose.
No one ever
some
sets out to go, I'm gonna go to Barovia because
Yeah,
I
no.
want to.
I mean, none to your knowledge. You
Like a crusade of paladins never walked in saying, I'm gonna kill Strahd.
no,
I mean,
not
in
not really. Not to your knowledge. Not to your specific knowledge. You have not come across paladins doing that. You'd have
In
to
my
ask
game-
around for stuff like that.
in my game, there's a clerical Lathander that did exactly that.
I mean, it really depends. Like, out of character, it depends on the
That's right.
DM. But player wise, you don't know. You've not ever met a group of paladins here to kill Strahd. That's not something that
That weren't
happens.
brought by Stani.
That's true.
To your knowledge, Crawford, most people either lose their way here, are being chased by werewolves, people that are in Heka's situation where they're like, oh, this person needs help, come help. And then
Tricked into coming, and then
guided into
and then-
coming, and their guide disappears, which happened to the rest of the party. Mill
I
and
thought
John.
John and Mills.
John
thought-
and Mills, they came out and they came across oh no, Heka and Amber was guided, but with the guise of a letter of come save this person. Your guys's person guiding you disappeared when you met the group.
Yeah,
John and Mills group, they were asked, can you please help us? We don't have the power to save our prince, but can you do it? Can you save them? And they said, we'll try, and came in. So they were guided over several weeks because they were also in Brain, the Sword Coast.
So it's either Strahd wants a new plaything or the Vistani let you in.
Or werewolves hunt you.
Yeah.
Does
Most
Strahd control those?
okay, so for
werewolf.
your character's knowledge, so people don't pay attention. Other people don't pay attention. Werewolves, most werewolves are loyal to Strahd.
Well, you cannot
Some
control it.
to a point. They're loyal because they have to be, because Strahd is stronger than them. It's a lot of them claim to be an alliance with Strahd. There is a the largest werewolf pack is northwest of you guys, and you would know this, Crawford. They are they're the largest pack, and like they're like the main pack. There's like several smaller ones, but this is like the main pack that kind of governs everybody else. They are like, they're not aligned with Strahd, but they're also not against him because Strahd controls their ability to come and go. And so they have a tentative like alliance, like Strahd, if Strahd asks, we'll help him so we can go hunting, kind of thing. So, because you know that the werewolves do hunt here in Barovia. They hunt humans, they hunt people here, but they are they do try, like they also want to go beyond the bounds of Barovia, Um, but they, you know that they have to come back. They can't go to and from like the Vistani do. They have to come back at some point. Vistani can leave and never come back. These guys have to come back. And it's like part of like this alliance of if they don't come back, bad things happen to the bigger pack. The pack here in Barovia, which for you don't know why. Like, you've heard stuff, you're a hunter, this is like word of mouth with people coming back into your village after doing a job or something, piecing stuff together. You don't know the reason why them wanting to come back and actually coming back, because that information no one in your monster hunter village has been able to get. That's just not information that has been acquired by your village. No werewolf will tell you, even if Breath of Life. It's not something that they openly share. So you don't know the reason why they come back and why they would care if the pack was here in Barovia would be threatened, but they do come back. Sometimes with prey, and sometimes with captives. But that's as far as you know werewolf wise, but they do come and go, but only on with Strahd's permission. Like I said, Vistani don't need permission from Strahd to go to and from, they just can. But they're always safe here, which they tend to come back at some point if they are threatened, because no harm can come to them and they cannot be taken from Barovia. So most Vistani do stay here. Some do venture out, but not all. So give me a second. I have to find the information again with stop it. I don't care about lay of the land. Oh, that's too far. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, where are we on the map? Ah, right here.
Alright. Found it. Well, I found what I was looking for. Enemies Strahd. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, right, that's right. So, okay, so when you're asking about the crazy wizard, she is the only thing that she can remember He was an old man. His
Old man. Okay.
Beard wasn't one of those long beards that are told in like stories of like an old wizard. A shorter beard, brown with a lot of gray in it. I think the only thing that really stood out was he's bald.
Oh, that's Jim Bob. Even Hecka knows who that is.
Does my character recognize who that is?
Nord, that is a apt description of probably 80% of the mages you've heard of.
Yeah, my character's gonna be like, that's like most wizards. Most known wizards have a beard. Hecka, do you know any wizard from your place that have a beard like that? Just curious.
Hecka's just gonna stare at you and blink a bit.
You would not know the description of this person. I'm just saying right now, you have no idea who this is. This sounds like a random old wizard that is bald.
A bald wizard.
Pointy, very, very pointy.
The mental image Hecka now has.
The beard.
Is
The
old
beard.
human,
She does this. It's
beard
very pointy.
spikes.
And
Do humans normally have spikes?
he doesn't have. He didn't. I mean, he talked a whole bunch of. He did talk about being great and powerful and being able to end Strahd. Very full of himself. But yeah, I think the features is his beard was short, but it was very, very pointy, and his little very pointy boutique.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have no idea. This doesn't sound familiar at all to you guys. Any
Nope.
of you.
Basically,
Not
Dr.
Not even
Ryder
Crawford.
Wizard.
Crawford, you've never seen a wizard by this description before.
Maybe we could ask around town, see where that wizard went.
To the castle.
Yeah. I was in the kitchen and I even heard that.
To this
Yo,
point,
hey,
even though
Jack
it's hard
Wyatt.
hard to tell how Illuma is feeling at that moment. It's obvious that Heck is getting annoyed.
Although I will say there was something else that kind of stood out. His staff didn't look like the standard wizard staff, and she kind of gestures to Hecka's staff or
Hecka has a very ornate staff.
well,
that they carve
Hecka's
themselves.
staff or you're still in the shape of like a staff. Like you picture a staff and that's kind of it is yours is decorative and ornate. But
Mine has an owl at the top and stuff.
yeah, but it like
It's still
she gestures to yours and to Amber's staff. Your guys' staffs. It definitely didn't look like either of those. It had 3 rings in the center, a bigger ring, and then 2 smaller rings, one on one side and one on the other, and then it was like it kind of like a lance's a lance on both ends attached to it. Not as thick as a lance, but similar look. But the staff was
Hecka's
very
gonna try to draw this
different.
staff on description, and you're gonna roll a d20 see how bad it is.
I see how bad, and then I'll.
It looks awful. It barely looks like it might be possibly a staff if you squint at it funny.
All right. She looks at it and goes, no, not at all. And then she kind of takes it and she'll draw it out for you guys.
Like this? It's like, what is that?
Yeah, Amber just face palms.
Hecka likes drawing things. Hecka is not good at drawing
That
things.
is not at all.
It'd be good to like something. Like something. I'm a horrible fisherman, but I enjoy it.
What'd you catch?
Nothing. Never anything. Unless it's the plastic fish that you put on the end of the hook in the first place.
One time I pulled it out of the water, and it was a different plastic fish that I put in.
It looks like that.
Switch over to.
Hold
Looks
on.
like what?
I am filling in things, so
Sure.
it's more. Give me a quick second.
Wish I had some pencil and paper with me right now because I want to draw
Ow.
Hecka's terrible attempt.
Ow! I'm okay.
You got like a crater you could open up.
Actually, looks pretty
That's
good.
where your good hand goes.
Ugh. Okay, my eyes fight.
So yeah,
Ah.
it has
reminds me
has
of the
a larger
lightsaber.
ring with two smaller rings on the side, and what she describes it's not as thick of a lance, but like it's the same shape but thinner.
Is that
It
the
goes
the
from
symbol?
a thick to a thinner, like a point, like a lance
Is that what
does.
this looks like?
But
The
she,
staff, yes.
yeah, that's what his staff looks like, and I'll show it to the.
It's really
Alright.
weird staff.
That's his staff.
Weird looking ornate
You've
staff.
never seen
old.
that ornate. That no one has seen a staff like that before.
Yeah, weird looking staff, bald, pointed beard.
Yeah, goatee.
Goatee.
Goatee is very pointy.
If you did the good old takes their staff and just taps it on the ground like doo, doo, like I'm a wizard, pay attention, kind of things. Like I would just put holes in the floor. Why would you make a staff like that?
To stab
Maybe
someone
She
with.
shrugs. I'm a fighter. I fight in.
The one thing I learned about wizards,
Give me a
they
sword, I
tend
can
to
hit
be
things. I don't
have
know
the
anything
biggest
about
egos
the
on the planet.
arcane, so
Two-sided blade can be useful.
Yeah, so we got a
Rock out,
bold
Strahd.
wizard, pointed goatee, carries a weird looking ornate staff.
yes.
Yep.
He
In
holds
game,
it
we've spent
kinda
like
by
10
the
or 15
rings.
minutes talking about this wizard, and except for the bit where Hecka got distracted with what the staff might look like, it's just like Hecka's giving what Hecka considers to be a light death glare, to which everyone else it just looks like Hecka's staring. 'Cause Lumas don't.
Are
their,
you
body
okay?
language is weird.
Hego does that whenever I say something like that.
Hecka starts. I don't glare at you all the. Wait,
You were
no, that's
glaring.
accurate.
Right. Has anyone else seen the wizard before he left? Maybe
Are you
to the closest.
asking the group?
No,
Or
not
are you
not the rest.
asking like the few people in the tavern because it's like new.
The few people in the tavern. I might as well start with a
They
few
look
people in the
up at
tavern.
you, and then they look down.
Hecka
Right,
just starts muttering,
soulless.
First do no harm, first do no
No,
harm, first
these-
do no harm,
I mean,
first do no harm.
everyone kind of looks up, but
It's like if you shouted out, "I'm wearing pants."
Amber kind of taps you on your shoulder and goes, "They don't really talk to
I'm nearly
outsiders."
I'm nearly 7 feet tall. How is Amber going to reach up to me?
You're sitting down.
If you're in your chair,
Oh, right. Right.
Also, Ember's a medium creature. She may be only like, what, 4'10", 4 something.
That's fair.
But
with
you're
the
also
arms-
y'all sitting at a table. I figured you'd sit down because Crawford brought food out. You all standing up and eating your soup?
I mean, Hecka might be, but that's because Hecka needs a booster seat.
I mean,
Yeah.
Amber would help you onto a chair.
Yeah, and then Hecka would have to stand in the
I'm
chair.
going to ask, if, what was the last, who was the last
Amber
one?
taps you on your shoulder and goes, "Remember, they don't talk to outsiders.
Right.
You're
And some
an
of them
outsider.
don't have souls.
You're a obvious outsider."
it's gonna take you a while to get friendly with everybody around here.
Yeah, you're a freak.
I look at,
Gonna
I look
take all
at,
you guys a bit.
and I say, yeah,
Hecka.
look so stalking.
I'm self-aware enough to know that I'm included.
Good. Just we're on the same page.
Next one to know one, right?
Yep.
I think that was aimed at Hecka. But anyway,
I know.
Just that joke. You know what?
I don't
really
think
won't.
the majority of us can get any information out of people here. I think the only person that could do that would be Crawford.
Crawford.
Also, if this wizard took a bunch of people to the castle, now single one of them have disappeared, and Strahd, in retaliation, sent werewolves, I don't think asking around would be a good idea.
Still, we should take a look at this.
Curious, we can sneak up the castle path.
We should.
And then Hecka points to Mills in his unfitted full plate. That probably sounds like a bunch of metal garbage cans falling down the stairs whenever he moves.
It does.
What's this mean?
Well, as long as we ain't going to knock.
We're stuck together, Hecka. In this what's the right term? Hellscape. Of a place with
If they's coming knocking on Strahd's door, they ain't gonna get that far up the path.
Irina
Root.
chimes in when you talk about
You couldn't
scoping out
sneak
the
past
castle.
A deaf and blind person.
I would be very careful going to his Strahd's castle. It's not
I ain't
just
setting the foot near it.
we're not storming the castle.
No.
No,
I
and we're
wouldn't-
not
I
ready
wouldn't
for
let
that.
them
No.
get too close.
well, just to
Yeah,
let you know,
Just a bit up the
the
path.
castle. To get to the castle, you have to go over a bridge, a long bridge that goes. The castle sits on top of a very tall. Give me a second.
And Strahd just didn't just cut the bridge while they were all crossing. So he let them into the castle.
Yeah.
Or he let them reach the
I mean,
castle.
if they made it across a bridge unscathed, yeah, he'd let them in.
What sort of dangers are at the bridge?
How many
I don't
villagers
know.
did-
They don't.
How many villagers went with this wizard? About.
I can't. I'm sorry.
assuming
I'm
more
not
than, like,
100%
4?
sure because I wasn't the burgomaster at the time, and my duty was to protect my little brother.
Perhaps
What I'm
the priest.
meeting, Mills, is that if a
She
powerful
then
wizard,
explains that the castle sits on top of like a very tall, like I wouldn't say mountain, but it's like a very, like hundreds of feet up in the air. It's like it was built on this sheer cliff. There's sheer cliff all around the castle, and the only way to the castle is this bridge that goes up to the entrance of the castle. It's kind of like the road goes up, and then there's this very long bridge that connects the road to the castle. And the what she's been told by her mother is that that bridge is very, very, she doesn't know what's guarding it, but she knows that there is something guarding that bridge. And if you want to get any insight, the only way to the castle is going invisible while flying, because there's also bats and other flying animals that protect Strahd's castle. So you'd have to go invisible and flying.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hega, when being told that the bridge is the only way there, would have realized not the only way. I've got a flying broom, and then make sure it's hidden under the table so that Mills doesn't remember.
So
Mills, we almost died to a local house. What makes you think we would even come close to surviving getting to the local, apparently borderline demigod's castle?
We are not storming the castle. We're
You're
investigating
not
any
going
clues.
there at all. In order to investigate, we'd have to at least storm the bridge. And if a
How far away is the
wizard-
bridge?
Mills,
it's
no.
right next to the castle, because it connects the road that leads up to the castle to the castle. And it's a very long bridge.
Very long bridge. Perhaps we could find some clues. Well, what I was thinking,
I've taken an oath to first do no harm, but you're going to cause more harm. If you continue on this path, I will ground you to your room. Which is really funny from a 3'3" burb wizard telling that to a 7' something fighter.
Must I take you a little bit up the path, but
And he
we
survived.
can't do
Well,
close
come
to
to think
that
of it,
bridge.
did anyone return from their from storming the castle? Anyone?
You were just
We
told
already
no,
said
man.
no.
All right.
We
That-
just said
all right.
right.
Absolutely nobody.
She also does
Don't step to
explain
Strahd and get 'em
that
there.
there's invisible things there. There's swarms of bats that swarm there's swarms of bats that kind of like fly around the castle. Apparently there's been word of living shadows attacking people
As soon as Irina says that,
and zombies.
Heka just goes, ugh, for the living shadows bit.
Yeah, we fought some shadows in that house,
No,
like living shadows.
listen, man.
No,
You don't step to
I
Strahd and
stated
come back.
shadows because my mother used to tell me that as a child. I mean, I know I live in Barovia and everything, but I thought that was just something to tell me to not sneak out at night.
It's real. They're real, all right.
Their very touch drains your strength. Leaves you cold. I got it.
Apparently, there's large spiders in the area of the bridge.
Odors.
There's vampire spawn.
Are any of these spiders elixir?
Ghosts. What?
I was making a Destiny joke. spider, the Elixir Crime Lord.
Alright, sorry guys. I have to take another break. We will continue in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
Hecka
All
explaining
right. We're back. Okay, so guys, your ties are talking about your Mill is talking about plans.
to Hecka is contemplating.
She goes,
preemptive
Remember, we do still have
in
some
all
more stuff.
in
on
all
our
honesty, if the easiest way to get into the castle is being invited, which he tends to do, and I'm sure they'll do it at some point soon.
That's been just time long enough.
They tend to be invite his
Anyone who's
challengers.
That's one of those.
He invites them. I've heard that in some groups, I mean, because you're not the first group here that have come to deal with Strahd. They tend to invite the group or groups, depending on who shows up at the time, to a dinner. And at dinner, and then they come back.
Do they come back alive? Same, difference.
If they're invited to dinner, yes.
Mhm.
At least the last group that I know of. They don't always come through the village. When I was there's a couple times that a group would come through the village. At some point they'd come back and I'd hear while eating dinner with my mother, and but definitely the most recent was when my mother was alive. Me and Ismark was quite younger when this happened, but the last group to come through here that got invited did come back alive. But when they went to go actually challenge him, him, challenge him, they didn't come back after they challenged him. But when the group went up to have dinner with Strahd, they came back.
What happened to them?
What?
They were fed.
Okay.
Back
They were
normal. They tried
fed.
to challenge him and then he died.
He
Do you
from what I've heard from my mother when she was alive is most Strahd will invite people, and my mother told me it was more for their last dinner kind of situation. Sometimes they didn't go right away and challenge Strahd, but it was kind of like a last dinner banquet thing. It was also some when I was really little, I overheard a group say something about Strahd. I don't really remember what they said, but yeah. It's more of a last meal for the group.
Grim.
Let's change the subject to something a bit more.
But if you guys do decide to fight Strahd, my recommendation, get as many allies before you actually challenge.
Yeah, that's actually my
And-
main reason why for finding this wizard. If he failed but survived,
challenge them or get some type of alliance or help from people around Barovia, and then
Not to be rude, but I assume you mean people with souls.
oh, so Solus can fight. They just don't show emotion. They need to eat. They need to eat and breathe and drink, just like all of us.
sleep.
But they just don't show emotion. They get hurt. They can get hurt, and they don't even they don't show that they are hurting. The only way to know that they're hurting is if they're bleeding. Like, there is no emotion behind them. No matter, and she kind of looks upstairs and then looks back at the group, no matter how hard one tries.
Why'd you up?
That's almonds.
May I make an insight roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty. Hecka has a plus 43 to insight. No.
John, you've been awfully quiet.
I'm still like, oh.
Dude was shredded, literally, by the house.
Shredded twice. He was shredded twice. By the
I roll an
house.
insight too. 'Cause-
With
the
a
heck?
17, I will say that it's not she's not hiding anything. What are you trying to grasp from that comment? What are you trying to insight off of that?
See if it's something that's supposed to be private that she doesn't want to talk about. And if it's something like she takes a look, it's something that, based on my insight score, I can tell that she doesn't want to talk about. That Hecka would not ask, "Why did you just look up?"
Well, she would look towards the stairs.
Yeah.
She's not trying to hide anything. It's not like, it's more of, she's more talking about someone else. Someone else that is also involving what did I call them? Soulless. There it is. Sorry. That escaped me for a quick second. Yes, soulless. That it's involving someone else. Not that she's not willing to say anything about it, is she's just kind of, she knows someone, and obviously another again, my brain just not braining right now. Goodness sakes. I'll give me a quick second.
Did someone try to get them to emote?
You can do it as well, Crawford.
I'm checking for anything spooky danger stuff.
Soulless,
Anything of that sort that we might need to look at. Might be worth
she's not
wary of.
hiding anything that you can
22.
grasp. Okay. I mean, you get Heka, she's, like I said, she's not trying to hide anything. Like, she's not unwilling to talk about it. She's just kind of like more of hinting towards she knows someone that is trying to get something from a soulless. Crawford get the same thing. Not hiding it. There's nothing like mysterious or like, she's not like, there's no like hint of like malice or anything from keeping it. It's just the glance up is someone in that direction she knows that there's someone in that direction who is trying to get reactions, and not like in a bad way, but like just trying to get a soulless to be more than what they are.
Okay.
Reason for you're not sure, you can't gain anything from that because that wasn't like, no more information has been said or asked about it, but like nothing horrible is being kept from you, kind of thing.
Basically, she was talking about it and made her think of a specific person. That person is up there or has been there. Right?
Sorry, what?
Basically, she's talking about it, made her think of a specific person.
Yes,
and that person
is up the stairs somewhere. And you're not sure what
Is the barkeep here?
Yes.
At the counter, or
Arika, who is a soulless.
Yeah.
Who is also kind of the direction that she looked towards.
Is she at the counter or not there right now?
She's at the counter, just kind of like
doing the bartender thing.
cleaning glass. Like, it's just, there's nothing. They're there, but there's nothing there. I will say, sorry, just rereading something and I just thought it was funny. I will I'm just gonna, because it's been a while since seeing this NPC, I'm going to read her appearance to you guys. So at the bar, Arika the soulless bartender. Akira Arika. I added a letter. Arika is pale with dull gray hair and dull gray eyes. She doesn't speak to you guys unless spoken to. But you guys know that.
I understand.
It's, and I will say her actions, her movements, when I say slow and painful, it's more like it's painfully slow to watch. Like it's not,
No urgency.
she doesn't show pain, she's just painfully
no
slow
urgency.
to watch. Like it pains you to
flop
watch her
DMD.
clean things. Like
Watching paint dry.
it looks like she's meticulously cleaning glasses. She's not. Her movement is just very slow and just painful to watch. Her eyes are almost milky white. But, well, not every soulless person have milky white eyes. She does. Let's see. Yeah, she mindlessly scrubs glasses. And whenever she has talked to you guys, it's with no emotion. She does not smile. She could not, and you haven't seen her cry, but I'm just gonna say that if you ask, she's never cried once. She does not smile. Let's see. You have noticed the fact that she cleans glasses, and when she's done cleaning a row of 10 glasses, she starts cleaning the same row of glasses, even though they're clean. And if someone asks for a drink, she'll use them and then clean the glass and add it to 10 and then start cleaning the 10. Like, she always has 10 clean glasses and she cleans them until she's like always in the process of cleaning them until they need to be used. She doesn't stop cleaning them when they're clean. She's always cleaning the same 10 glasses until like when your guys' drinks were brought, all 5 of you, she cleans 5 glasses, and once those like some glasses that like she pulled off from the side, she'll clean those and put them with the other, like the remaining 5, and start cleaning the glasses again, and it's just this constant like same 10.
She's got
I
extra
know
glasses
exactly
down
who's upstairs.
under the counter. And when there's less than 10, she adds more until there's 10.
Don't we know exactly who sleeps upstairs right now?
You know, Maribel sleeps upstairs. You know, Gorik, who you've met.
Maintenance man who ran off to fix the door.
He's the guy that went. He was the very tired man that came downstairs and kind of looked like, he looked like he just woke up, but he hasn't slept in ages. Like he looks like he just got up from bed and got dressed, but when you saw him, it looked like he hadn't slept at all. But everything else looked like he had just gotten up, kind of thing, and was rushed out of bed. He also he has, when he greeted you guys, or when he greeted people, he kind of had a difficulty greeting people. He was very tired. His skin was clammy. Like, he did not look well. But he ran off and helped Irina anyway.
Admirable.
He's not down here. You also know Soren. She's here, but she doesn't live here. So Mirabelle and hold on. Actually, no. Soren does live here. I was thinking about someone else. Soren lives here as well. Soren, Gorik, and Mirabelle all live here. Gorik only really, since you've never seen him down here, even yesterday, like the previous day when you were here before going to the house, he wasn't down here. Like you've never seen him here during the daytime. Now in the afternoon, you didn't see him the night you came in here. He came down from where the bedrooms are, but anytime you've come here, you have never seen him except that one time when Mirabelle went to go get him. But you see Soren. Soren's down here. She's kind of looking over, like she's the waitress, but like it looks like she's kind of looking paperwork. Like it more looks like she's looking. She is kind of like bookwork kind of thing. Like she does waitressing. She gives people food and drinks stuff. But like what she's doing right now is the middle of the day. That's what she does when there's not a lot of people here in the tavern.
Like it's like what my stepdad does over at the VFW.
She's definitely very nice to other like regular patrons that like she's not openly rude to you, but she just kind of like yes, you are people, like you're him here to like she'll serve you. She's just slightly irritated.
It's another
Problem?
group of adventurers that are gonna die.
No, it
soon.
just was her thing, but she's off in the corner. Mirabelle's serving, like Mirabelle is coming and asking if you want more of Crawford's soup, and if so, she'll go get you. Like it's like it's her shift right now. She's the one doing stuff for people.
Yeah, I'll take another bowl, thanks.
I think
Sorry.
it's gonna turn to Irina and say, "We still need to take Ismark to." Let me check my notes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Ismark 2. I forgot. My character would probably remember.
Velaki.
Velaki.
Oh, I remembered that.
No,
Yeah.
there's a reason why Heka's been getting more and more annoyed with Mills. It's because we promised after dealing with the Durst house, we were going to take Ismark to Velaki. And Mills is just talking about, hey, let's go do a suicide run first.
With a kid in
Possibly
tow.
with the boy in tow.
With the boy in tow.
I thought the kid would be going with us, right? Fair point. Maybe you should investigate
Not even
with this
in
current
tow.
after.
But it's like, no. Yeah. Heka's
gotta
gonna then
bring
get
it
up on the table, walk over to Mills, grab his face, and go, no! No! Bad brute! No!
Stop doing that. I had to that. Stop doing that, please.
No, I'm not doing it to John, I'm doing it to Mills.
I know, but he's laughing at the whole
Just like-
thing.
just like,
John
eyeball to
is
eyeball.
still in
Just
pain,
no.
And he's laughing. I've been in pain and laughed. It is not fun. I have laughed like 2 days after. It's like something
No.
happened, and it was like 2 days after my surgery, and I had surgery on my stomach, and like it hurt so bad to laugh. I was like crying. I'm like, stop making me laugh.
I was scared to
Nothing
laugh
with a
for, like,
sore
week and a
diaphragm.
half
Oh,
after.
Yeah,
After I had a miscomplication out of my stomach, like a week and a half.
Other than the fellas that we're taking the kid to, would it happen to have a blacksmith?
Is the monster hunting sort of cap at all?
Yeah.
So-
So I was thinking getting that armor we found fixed. It's gonna
The one
cost
that
us.
tried to kill you?
Yeah,
Yes.
the one that Mills is wearing haphazardly. Yeah.
No, I'm still wearing my chain shirt, my chainmail.
No, he decided
No, you're
just to
wearing
carry
the-
it around him. No, he
Oh, I thought he put it on and we were counting it as like half plate for him.
I think we came up with that idea, but he decided chain was
I
better.
told him that he could wear it, but it'd have to be like because it was for human kind of situation. They needed some metals like it had to be added to make it a full plate for him. That it would be like half plate or something from doing that. So he has it with him. Just
After his back.
like attached
No, but
to
that's
his
why
back
Hecka
and backpack.
described Mills sounding like a pair of metal garbage cans fall down the stairs.
Yeah.
Because that's what I thought he was
No,
wearing.
it still kind of sound like that.
Oh yeah, but it's
Because he
muffled.
does have them
Back-
strapped to his back. Have them
Back-
strapped to his back.
Anyway, so
I imagine we probably tied it with a bunch of rope now. I know.
so she
Okay.
Let's do what we promised first, then.
my mother's
Then go back. Oh,
wait
Can't
until
leave
then
before then.
so he can be here when we bury our mother. I
Cut
asked
out of
you
it. What did it
wait.
say? I just heard something mother.
I
Or there was
she asked if you guys could wait. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. She asked if you guys could wait until after her mother's funeral, so Ismark could be here.
Yeah.
Understandable.
No,
Is there
you
anything that we
wanna
could do for you in the meantime?
leave till after that. My man, we need to go to sleep.
Yes,
Aside
we
from
do. Yes,
Aside
we
from sleeping.
do.
Maybe you ain't dead yet, half dead yet, but
John.
last time I checked,
But-
most
but
of my
poor
blood is
John-
not in my body.
Poor John is so sliced up. We could almost smell what he just ate. And I don't mean like because the general aroma. I mean because his guts were sliced up so damn much.
As
Yeah.
as a
And I'll
thank
just-
you, I will give you something. It will scrounge for something. I'll look through things to see what I can find for a reward for dealing with the Durst. But part of I will cover for tonight's stay as well.
Thank you very
Yeah.
Thank
Going to
you.
the house? Thank you.
And Mirabelle kind of is already there, and she goes, "I will prepare the rooms again," and she just leaves.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You've been very kind. How long? So when's the funeral taking place?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow. Do you think we should attend in case like keep an eye on things aside apart from showing our respects? It's also to make sure nothing goes wrong.
You're more than welcome to come.
I actually turned to Hecka, John, and Crawford and says,
okay.
"What do you think?" Not only to pay our
I
respect,
just
but
assumed that that's another reason why she wanted us there, was because obviously with the Durst house, everything went to shit immediately. And
Yeah,
with
that's our
Strahd
line of work,
intentionally
Hecka.
attacking the town until she died, until to kill the Burgermeister, there's a good chance that something's gonna happen at the funeral too.
yeah. Hey, it's in our line of work, Hecka. Have you ever done something like this, where something mundane happens and then bam, went to 100 in an instant, and like death, chaos, violence?
I used to be a traveling doctor, and I had to deal with a serial killer that would intentionally infect people, and wouldn't heal them until they paid up. You ever seen an entire village turn into mutated, bubbling corpses?
Mutated, bubbling corpses. Woof. And
Amazing if you complete this.
John, out of character, I like my character to exchange stories with Heka, see what we've done in our line of work. So I need to take a look. So John, CD Wolf.
Yep.
Do we have anything
Wouldn't care.
that could...
Unless it's actually important to your skills, abilities, like
Really
saying like,
back to
you've
stuff.
dealt with dire wolves in the past. Okay, as we've seen, there's dire wolves in the area. That's important. But Heka knows what fighters do.
You can propeller it, basically.
Yeah, like
Well, Mel doesn't know what I do for a living.
Oh yeah, Mil doesn't know what John does. They just have done jobs together. Like
like Heka would want to know what Crawford's dealt with, because Crawford is A, a local, and B, apparently a monster hunter. Possibly retired, but still.
Oh, the serial killer that you dealt with. How'd you resolve that little? How do you take care of them?
We killed him.
As you do.
And then there was another one that got away.
Another one? You never said about a second one.
Let me pull up their past. Enemies. Let's see. There's Alardi. He was the bastard physician who would make those who couldn't pay him fall sick. And physician is in air quotes, or is in quotes. Sometimes he would just cause sickness and then show up just in time to heal people. That's the guy that she hasn't been able to catch. Then there was Jara. He would make people sick. His wife would come in and cure them. He started just killing people, which she wasn't okay with, so she came to Heka and one of the perch guards. And killed him. Specifically, it was the perch guard that killed him. And then another physician she doesn't like, because this physician works with fate and just speeds people's conditions up. If they would heal on their own normally, after weeks of recovery, they would heal in 5 minutes. If they would have died from their stuff, they would die. Eka despises him, but all he's doing is speeding up the natural process. So it's not like that was low on Heka's list of people that they would prefer to be taken out. But their job is a wandering doctor, or is a traveling physician, not vigilante.
Right.
That's a better word.
Yeah, that's
Since
someone else's job.
Since we're exchanging stories, that's quite the story you got there. Okay if I tell you a bit of mine?
Oh, I was telling you that out of character.
Gotcha.
Like, if Mills asks, right now, Heka would say, now's not the time. We can do that later.
Fair enough.
And then if Mills asks later, Heka will go, fine, I guess I'll tell you. Don't see why it's important, but since you want to know.
All right.
Best way to
so-
build up trust if we tell more of ourselves. That sort of thing, Heka.
I'm still, Amber chimes in. There's still for a play. Words are just hard. There's a time and place for everything, and for Heka, this is not the time nor the place.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
should
like
still
I said-
not push
Heka-
people to
Heka's
tell.
already. Heka's also upset with Mills.
It's
More upset than when Mills kicked down the door.
Amber continues. You shouldn't try to push people into sharing things that they're not willing to share with others. So, at the moment, Mills, I don't think it is time to ask about that. Just know that a lot of things are happening at our home right now. Heka is just not ready to share. With that, you guys finish your lunch, late lunch. You are Mirabelle comes down and tells you are more than one after like a 30 minutes at the very least, because she's getting rooms ready. The same rooms that you all shared. Mirabelle tells you Crawford that your room has been prepared again. And she goes to I'm assuming you John Mill, I assume you're going to bunk together again. Your room is the same room prepared for you, and Heka, will you be sleeping in the same room as your companion, Amber, or
Probably,
do you need?
I mean, probably, 'cause
Do you
Amber,
want me to set something up in Crawford or Mill and John's room?
probably with Amber again. I just kind of stand when I sleep anyway.
All right.
You ever get
tell you-
sore legs from sleeping like that? Just a weird question. Thought it was a fair question.
Heka responds, I'm a bird. And Amber just kind of looks over at Heka and looks back at Email and goes, all birds kind of sleep standing up.
Out of character, does that same thing would apply to like Genku?
The
Like
most
today's
equines.
I mean, it.
in your games, would Genku like sleep on the like?
It depends. They
I
all
can decide that. I
kind
imagine.
of nest, as in they kind of put like blankets and stuff around them, and they kind of like ravens, kind of cozy down.
Yeah.
Some do that, but they lay down. Like, it really just depends on the individual. Aarakocra, usually sleep laying down, but like some kind of ones that are ones that are like kind of their ancestors were parrot-like. They tend to like to sleep standing up, but it really just depends. It really depends on the individual. But from what you can tell, whatever Heka is a lot more bird-like than Kenku and Aarakocra. So
Nope, not a problem. I ask because some bird-like species like Aarakocra don't sleep standing up.
So you decided that when I say that I sleep mostly standing up, that maybe I might be wrong and my legs hurt?
I shrug.
Heka, this is Amber. Amber kind of puts her paw on your shoulder and goes, how about we go rest? How about we go to our room and take a break? And she kind of
You do this, Crank.
escorts
That's a
you
good idea.
away.
I am cranky.
and you, I am cranky, and she goes, yes, Hecka, that's why I'm taking you away.
Wait! Eddie! Gotta go check on Eddie!
Eddie's fine.
And then Hecka hops down and kind of just like power walks.
She picks you up,
Almost like
takes you outside, or takes you upstairs.
no! Will someone please check on Eddie?
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Maribel
Not
goes, no, Mills. This is Maribel. You stay and finish. You want some more? If you would like to pay for another drink, for an additional drink, you are more than welcome to do that. But you stay there. I'll go check on Eddie.
All right.
But before she goes outside to check on Eddie, because literally Eddie's being taken care of by the inn anyway, she goes upstairs, and while you're climbing up the stairs, she goes and she yells upstairs, Gorik, I know you're tired, but you do need to come down and eat, so come down right now. And you saw, as you guys come up the stairs and go down the same hall, this door opens, and this Gorik that you've seen before, Hecka, as you're kind of being guided into a room, he kind of passes behind Amber, and he just looks like he rolled out of bed, but he hasn't slept at all. He's sweaty and clammy. He looks like crap.
You've definitely seen better
I got the
days.
mental image of Christian Bale from the machine.
I'm going to. He looks very sickly, and he does not look like he has slept in a very long time, and he does not look well. No. This is upstairs, so this is just an description for Hecka. But you'll see this, and I'm not going to describe it again, so just remember what I'm saying about him. He looks worse than he did when you saw him 2 days ago.
This looks.
He-
I
He's
look
really
do a double take. As a doctor, you need to eat.
Mill,
you need to sleep.
please wait
properly.
until I'm done finished with Hecka. This is Hecka right now upstairs. He does not look well. He looks like he looked pretty bad 2 days ago, but he looks so much worse now. Like life is just being sucked from him.
That does
Again,
Mills,
Mills, you are downstairs.
please
Oh,
stop.
right.
He has a reminder. He has black wavy hair. He has tan skin, but it's very sickly. Like he does look pale. Like he has a tan, but he looks pale because he looks so sick.
Does it look like that?
What?
I shared it to the D&D night.
Yeah.
I mean, kinda. Not so skinny, but yeah, like if he was healthy, he would have a very nice tan.
But he went from that to buff.
His skin is clammy and sickly. His eyes are sunken in. He's having a really hard time walking. Like he's not in danger of falling, but he's just kind of sluggishly walking down this hallway, passing you. Like Amber, who is not the strongest person in the world, I'm pretty sure she's either the same strength as you, or maybe slightly stronger.
She's got a strength of 8.
Yeah, she also has a strength of 8. Like, she could stop him with a hand. Like, doesn't take much to impede his movement. But it just looks like something's literally draining the life from him.
What's his name? How do you spell it?
Huh?
How do you spell his name?
Gorek.
Gorek.
He let's see. And he's sweating profusely. Like, this man, not well. And as a doctor, you don't think he's gonna last for the next couple, like, you don't think he's going to last very long. Like, this man looks like he's almost on death's door. Like, he does not look okay.
Lord, my name is Dr. Hecka Galen. As I just said, I'm a doctor. You need help. After your task, I would like you to come see me.
Okay.
As you're being put to.
And then Hecka will say what room.
Like, Amber
you're staying.
stopped pushing you in and just like let you have a talk with him, because she also looks really worried looking at this man. Like, she's your assistant. Like, she's also very medically inclined. She also helps you with sick people. Is proficient.
Yeah, like, I have it in my notes that even though I took the Magic Initiate Cleric feat, the Cure Wounds spell that I learned is a mix of theory that Hecka learned back in college or university, and Amber helping her develop.
Yeah, no, that's I didn't actually know that, but I what I said was she was trying to help you learn it. You just weren't really getting it because arcane learning from a nature magic person kind of hard.
Yeah. So I took me until level freaking 4.
Let me Amber is like, she is proficient in medicine. Because she knows a thing or two about medicine as well. Like, she also can clock the fact that this guy ain't gonna last very long. But because you're the doctor, she kind of lets you take the initiative because she's also quite shy. So, like, she stops and she has a worried look on her face. And after you're done talking, she kind of then pushes you in the bedroom. And closes the door behind.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she
Sorry
goes,
about that.
Knock, you just knock on the door. I'll open it. And then she closes the door. And demands you relax in the corner.
Like, it does so and kind of pulls their hat over their face.
And just like, bad Hecka. Corner, now.
Only Amber is allowed to put baby in the corner.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Only the guy was downstairs. Sorry about that.
Hold on. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, don't close it. God damn. Alright. So Gorek comes down, you hear conversation upstairs, and then you just hear these slow footsteps. Like, almost painful. It's like watching the bartender clean glasses. It just waiting for the next footfall down the stairs is just painful to wait for. Like, it's this weird, like, just step down the stairs already kind of situation. He comes down, and even because the stairs are off in the distance, like, it's not distance, but like it's across the room. And as he kind of turns the corner down, like this flight of stairs that kind of that go into the eating area, you just see, you recognize him, but he's also very different from 2 days ago. 2 days ago, he just seemed tired. But now he's he doesn't go over to where you guys are. He goes to the closest open table, which is quite close to the stairs, and just kind of falls in the chair. Like just he falls into the chair and just kind of just slumps and like puts his head in his hands and just like this
That's right,
man looks like he's gonna keel over if you breathe on him. He like I said, he's thick. His hair, his once wavy hair is like more kind of less wavy, more matted, like he's just been laying in bed the past 2 days. And his eyes are sunken in. You can even tell from where you guys are sitting, which is more in the middle area. He has sickly, clammy skin. He just looks like he slept in days and is very sick. Mirabelle comes out with food and goes, Gord, you need to sleep and eat. You're not getting any better. And she's like, and she urges him to please eat something. And he does take, it is, after Mirabelle calls up to the stairs, she goes over to you, Crawford, and asks if she could serve Gorik some of your food, some of your soup.
Oh yeah, no,
It'd probably be more helpful for his condition to have something simple like that.
Yeah, no, vegetable soup do him some good. I was gonna
She
go offer him
thanks
some
you
if he didn't get it.
She thanks you profusely, and she goes over to Soren and goes, "Can you please check on the donkey, please?" And Soren just kind of rolls her eyes and gets up and goes outside, while Mirabelle walks, like, kind of rushes into the kitchen. And once you hear finish hearing the talking, or someone talking upstairs, and then the slow trudge down the stairs, she kind of comes out and waits for him to sit down, and then she puts a bowl in front of him and urges him to eat. He needs to eat something. No insight needed. It's very obvious the way she's talking to him that he hasn't eaten in a very long time, or hasn't eaten at least since you last saw him, and whatever's happening to him, it's getting worse. And she urges him, please eat something, but at least drink. And she puts a drink next to him, and she goes, "You know how important this is. Take it." She goes, even though we're Rastani, you know how important this is to drink. And she puts down a drink, and he just kind of lifts it up and like nurses it, and like takes maybe 1 or 2 bites. He just doesn't it looks painful for him just to lift up a spoonful of this soup. So like, this man, not in good condition at all. But there's that's a situation at the table. Mirabelle leaves, kind of like does a sweep around the tavern, and then goes and gets stuff, and then ends up back at your table. Crawford, thank you again for letting me give Boric some of your soup.
Yeah, no, I whipped it up with a little magic spice to make it good for recovery. So hopefully it helps him out.
Hope so too. I'm so worried about him. He's sleeping so more and more, or at least trying to.
Well, you know, if you got a problem, there is a doctor in the house. Seen him in action. Pretty
I
good.
mean, yes, I have seen him in action, but I don't think it's an illness. At first, I thought it was just a weird bout of, dreams. But lately, I think it's more than that. I'm worried about him. It was a couple weeks before, a week maybe. He had been complaining about weird nightmares. But now I think it's something more supernatural. It's not just nightmares. He was complaining definitely recently yesterday that someone in his dreams have been trying to convince him to do evil things, which it's not something he would do or be open to doing.
It's not good in
He's such
Barovia.
a pure person. Like, it's rare to find someone like him here in Barovia. I don't know what's going on, and I'm worried he's not gonna make it. Unless, I don't know. Thinking about leaving for a day and going to see Baba Eva. I don't know what to do.
I'm supposing you guys got some dreamless sleep magic.
Heck, it does. Not that they're able to answer that question.
Yeah.
I can tell
It's
if you ask
kind
him
of hopeless
questions.
asking
If you
of
asked him questions, Hecka, when he goes to, if you do ask him questions about his condition, he'll openly tell you. So don't worry about that.
Yeah. This is kind of a hopeless ask of like if John and Mill have been like hiding magic.
Do you got magic, guys?
Any chance you're just wizards that happen to be able to wear full plate?
And hey, around here, heavily armed magic users ain't uncommon.
Hey, there are wizards that can. I'd say maybe, I don't know if they get heavy armor, but maybe war mages do. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure that there's in like history, like of Faerun, that some wizards have trained to wear heavy armor in battle because it's more protective for them, kind of thing. Like, it's not unheard of. Not common, but not unheard of.
Not that blade singers or blade dancers get.
They don't get heavy
Light
armor.
singer.
They only get light armor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But anyway, moving on.
Yeah, no,
So
war
Mirabelle,
mages-
very very worried about Gorik. He takes, you guys kind of, if you guys look over at him while Mirabelle's explaining this, he kind of takes a bite. And you know when you're nauseous but you need to eat, so you force yourself to eat? and you have this like, oh, I'm just gonna come back up kind of thing. Like he takes a bite and then just kind of, and then slowly takes another bite. Like it's something real bad's going on. But he doesn't finish the bowl, but he tries to eat as much as he can, and then he stands up. Mirabelle rushes over to him, and she's like, urges him to eat more, and he just, I can't. And with a worried look on her face, and I would say Irina's still at your, like, I would assume like you all sat with Irina because you had a conversation with her.
Yeah.
Irina looks very worried about him too. Like a look of, I wish I could do something for him, but I can't. But Mirabelle helps Gorik up the stairs and out of your sight. And
Suppose in the dream we went down.
there's a knock on Hecka's door. Hecka and Amber's door. Amber opens it up, and there's Gorik with Mirabelle. And he kind of waves her off and goes, Go back downstairs. I'm fine. And she kind of looks at him worried, and then goes downstairs. And Mirabelle goes back to the table and apologizes for rushing off and asks if you guys need anything else.
Before I answer about if I need anything else, what was the rush?
The very sick man.
Gorik
Him?
is very sick.
How
He-
bad are we
can
talking
barely-
about?
He can walk downstairs, but walking upstairs is a completely different.
That bad, huh?
It's
That's
very
more
bad,
regular.
and I don't think he's gonna. If something isn't done for him, I don't think he's going to last very long. Which is,
Can we help?
I'm a plague
maybe-
doctor wizard. All I can do is throw leeches, but I'm pretty sure even looking at a leech would kill him.
yeah, no.
Yeah. Is there anything we can do to help?
If you can figure out what's going on with him and whatever, like I said, I think something supernatural is happening to him. It's not just nightmares. It's like something sucking the life out of him. Every day he just gets worse and worse, and it's becoming, his condition is, he's worsening faster now, and I don't hate seeing Gorik like this. I'm at my wits end. I have no idea what to do. I mean, like I said, the only thing I can think of is going to Baba Eva to see if she can help, but I don't even know if he will last that long.
Oh, we got a bit of a. All right, so I turn to Coffer and John says, "Think we're going back to Baba? It's a good idea. We probably should talk to Hecka about this and Ember." John, Coffer, you okay? You okay, John?
John just
Yeah, I'm good.
eating your food.
Yeah. Man.
I kind of like tap
but
on the
he's
shoulder.
not there.
I tap on the shoulder. John.
Yeah.
I know. I tap. John. We got another situation on hand. What was the guy's name? Out of character.
Gorik.
Gorik's health is worsening, and Elena, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, believes that we need that Baba
Irina
would have some
isn't the
answer.
one that was telling you.
By the way,
Mirabelle was going. The last thing Mirabelle, the Vistani tavern owner, said that she's at her wits' end. She has no idea what to do. The only thing that she can think of, because his condition is worsening so quickly, is her going to Baba Eva. But she's worried Gorik is not going to survive if she like he's not going to even make it that long. Like, so she's not sure. Like, she wants to.
Yeah, we can go.
She
We can go
wants
to
to go see, but
Is
she
Nils
doesn't.
getting people's names wrong in character?
Yeah. Anyway, Baba.
If you
We
call
can go to.
Eilina each time. You've said Myrtle.
Hey,
Hey,
Becca,
hey.
hey, let's not point out players having issues with remembering names. It's
I'm not good with
fine.
names, so okay.
No, that's fine.
Let's go.
I was just. You usually are good with names, so I was wondering if you were doing that on purpose.
No, it was an accident.
Okay.
We can go to Baba Eva in your place. That way you can keep an eye on
Well,
on
see,
him.
Here's the thing.
The point. I
don't think you going will get the results I need. Usually it's she helps the person in need, not a person helping someone in need.
I took it bringing her here is out of the question.
So she rarely ever leaves the camp. Not that she doesn't travel around, but what I need is either finding what's doing this to him, or getting someone that can find out what's doing this to him so someone can deal with it. I don't know.
We can help. Don't worry.
But it watched.
What was that, Crawford?
Anybody watched him? Make sure there are no dream leeches or anything.
No one really with. I have some supernatural abilities, but nothing that could guard him from whatever's attacking him, draining his draining life from him.
Can healing him save up?
I can kind of go through my things and maybe I could find a clue, but I don't know.
That's actually I think that's a good idea. I also been thinking, would healing magic stave off some of the effects?
I don't know. I've never tried. I don't have healing magic like your fox friend does.
I think I have an idea. Once Amber and Heka come.
And Heka. I don't have anything like either of them.
We can maybe give it a go. Life essence is a bit tricky though.
Heka and Amber are upstairs, so.
You what's funny?
They're talking with Gorik right now.
Okay.
I almost took a cantrip that allows me to peek in people's dreams.
Well.
However, one of my wizard features is, after a long rest, I can swap out one cantrip. So.
That'll work.
8 hours.
Yeah, so if he survives the night.
I wish I could go upstairs without being very disruptive and ask Heka if healing spells would stave off the effects. My character would probably not be too aware of something like restoration at this point.
I think Heka would just straight up smack you with their staff.
Best to leave you alone.
You have royally pissed off Heka.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. All right.
No, just to make sure, I'm not mad at you, the player. This is my character being mad at your character, not me being mad at you.
Okay, so.
Okay. Okay. Whew.
All right. So.
That's some of her flaws. When people don't listen to her or to them, especially when it comes to medical stuff, it really upsets them.
All right. So, we're gonna scene cut to when Amber opens the door and Gorik is there. He like kind of go downstairs. She warily goes downstairs and he walks in. Amber, like she does with the majority of when people that need help comes to you, Heka, and her, she guides him and has him sit on the bed in the room you guys have, and you can ask him what questions you want. And like when he sits down, he literally like kind of falls, like he sits, but like he kind of falls, like he just goes to sit down and just kind of falls into the bed, but is in a sitting position. He's not like laying down.
How long have these symptoms been going on?
Weeks now.
When was the last time you slept at least an hour?
Like 3 days ago.
And other than the meal that you just had, when was the last time you ate?
I've not really had an appetite. I just don't have the energy to.
Oh, and while Heck is asking these questions, they're also writing down these answers, or his answers. Mirabelle said something about. Oh wait, no, Heck was upstairs.
We're upstairs.
Is there any particular reason that you know of that you're not eating and sleeping?
Well, I'm not eating because I don't have the energy to eat, really. I just don't feel well when I eat. I mean, nightmares. What started this beginning of all this is nightmares, which has escalated into someone telling me to do horrible things to people.
Is this something the same thing every time?
The same voice cackling, telling me to harm Mirabelle, Soren, patrons, put things in patrons' drinks, attack people if I even go, like, I mean, I'm even starting to hear things when I'm awake. Like, a couple days ago when I went to help Irina with her door, when I was passing, I heard them cackling and telling me to wait in alleyways and attack people. It was only when I was sleeping, but now it's just even when I'm awake.
Are you worried that you will lose control if you sleep?
No, I just nightmares, images of me attacking people, doing what they want, the voices doing what the voices want, visions of me attacking, gutting people in alleyways, luring people. That's what I see when I sleep, and I wake up and I mean, I would say cold sweats, but I sweat even when I'm awake.
I'm gonna do some scans of you. Takes about 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
That is spells.
Detect magic. All right, give me a second. Give me a quick second.
Faint auras of magic around things.
Yeah, but
So if he's cursed, it would.
What is this magic?
let's see. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let's see. Technically it's magic. And I'll give you a school, but it looks off to you. It's magical, but it's not a spell. If
I
that makes
assume that
sense.
the other times I've cast this spell, I've also gotten readings that were basically kind of off.
Yeah, like you know this is like the more of like it's dimmer than like a full-blown spell. Like an item that is magical, that is radiating. It's something very like you can, if you were an intent of looking, if you were like in a room and you like kind of scanned the room, you would have missed it. But since you're looking at him and you're kind of evaluating him and you're only looking at him, you catch it. So like that's what's off about it. The fact that it's so faint that like you would have missed it if you
I
weren't
was
just
doing a
focusing
general
on
check
him.
of the area. Yeah.
And if there was like a room full of like magic, it would have masked this kind of situation. Like if you weren't alone in a room with him, you would have missed it.
Right.
But it's radiating enchantment. Very very faintly enchantment magic.
I'm then going to cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Ooh, I was thinking, yeah, it's magical in nature.
How long is protection? How long will it last? 10 minutes.
Protection from Evil and Good.
It's 10
lasts
minutes.
10 minutes. Basically, I'm trying to give him a save against whatever possession,
This-
charm.
Helps. The moment you cast it on him, it's like he kind of, his body kind of like he didn't even realize it. Like his whole body just kind of relaxes. And I will say, when you do that, doesn't go, the enchantment magic doesn't like, it's already faint, but it doesn't completely go away, but it's kind of like, it's the the aberration. He now is glowing this the aberration, I'm guessing blue, because the icon has the symbol and it's blue. This like faint blue color on him. And then there's around, like, his body is radiating it, and then right against around his head, because that's where you saw it, there's just a very faint color of this enchantment. It's like pink or whatever, like this pink color, just barely there, but it's still around it, but the aberration magic is like underneath it, like protecting him. And you think for now he's okay. For now. But his whole body just kind of relaxes. Like, because he came in that way, you've always seen him. He apparently was very tense. But the fact that he has this layer around him, his whole body just relaxes. And he almost kind of falls asleep, like, just because he's so tired and his body finally is relaxed. He just kind of almost topples over, and Amber like catches him and is like, oh, help. I could go get someone. And Amber's like holding him up, trying to like, cause he's like practically out, like, but he's like not fully asleep, but he's like in between, like passed out and barely awake. Like,
It's like this.
He's kind of hung over, and she's underneath him, being like, Hecka, go get help! Go get help!
Hecka first grabs their staff. Gorik, under this.
I think I'm in my room right now. Do I hear all this?
I mean, I would say at this point you could be like walking upstairs, but here, Amber, help! Go! Hecka, go get help!
I grab him. I walk up and I see it. I grab the guy.
Closed, so you hear that from their room. So
I go.
You run over. You fling the door open, and you see Gorik kind of like passing out, and Amber like holding him up, and Hecka's like, I don't know what to do. Like,
I grab him and hold him up.
Oh, John, do you feel well enough to help get Gorik to his room?
You could.
Don't know what kind of animal it was.
John, I think I can get it if you want to get Crawford or Mill. Please do something quickly.
Crawford's probably been walking upstairs too.
This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna help.
You run out of the door, and you see Crawford just like reaching the stairs. The top.
Crawford.
Oh boy. Well, at least he's sleeping, I guess.
You come like through the door, because their room isn't like right at the stairs. It's slightly down the hallway. And you come around, and you just see this guy just. You see Gorik just like kind of just slumped over Amber, who's trying to hold him up, and she looks at you with this pleading, "Help me, please! I can't hold him up much longer."
I'm holding him up. I'm holding him up. I am holding him right now. Just don't worry about it.
John runs over, like rejoins Amber.
I limp over. I'm like, and hold him up.
Crawford's me moving over and.
Okay, so with John and Crawford, you bring Gorik out of the room. Mill, if you're walking up the stairs, you can like walk up the stairs and you see Crawford and John just like arms over, one arm over each of their shoulders, kind of like dragging
Everybody's
this.
carrying a drunk friend home.
Yeah, like just he's kind. Gork is still kind of conscious, so he's kind of walking. So it's not all on you guys, but he's just kind of helping as best he can. Guy has not slept in a very long time, at least soundly or for very long. But Amber will follow you to how long does you guys take him into his room. His room is a mess. This guy pulls clothes out enough to like put clothes on. Like there's piles of clothes, just like when he changes, he just drops them on the floor and goes into bed. Like he doesn't. His room has been disheveled for weeks, and like not that he wants it to look. I'm just the fact that like. Because it's not piles and piles and piles of stuff. It's just random piles of clothes. Like, he just kind of changes and leaves it there because he just doesn't have the energy to do anything. And the fact that he was a lot more well kept when you last saw him a couple days ago. He still looked kind of off, not well, but he also looks put together. It has escalated. So, yeah, you guys put him into his bed, and the moment his head hits the pillow, he's out. He's out. And he's not snoring, but he is sleeping. And very apparent that this man has not slept in a very long time. Amber thanks you and tells you guys that she's just going to be with him for a little bit. Aid him if he needs it. They can't do exactly what Heka can, but she has something that will help. So.
By the way, Heka's next question before that happened was going to be, I've also got a spell that'll help you sleep. But apparently that question
already got taken care of.
Heka will turn to John and say, thank you for helping. I know that hurt. I can do a little bit more healing if you need it. Basically, I used Arcane Recovery while I was up in... Well, Heka used Arcane Recovery while they were up in the room. And so now we've got 2 first level spell slots back. And so now has 1 spell slot for first level.
So you can do healing, but also a long rest is...
Oh yeah. Heck is asking
right upon you.
This is in character.
But
because John was winced and stuff when that was happening, and so Heck is like,
I'm not going to go on be right back. So you guys continue to decide if you're going to do healing or not. I will be right back.
But yeah, like as a player, I know that it's nearly the end of the day before a long rest. You don't need healing, but in character, because Heka is a doctor and you did exhibit pain when you helped, and because Heka has regained some arcane energy, they are offering.
And he's gonna say no, save your energy for now, and his hands are gonna start blowing a bit. The show. This will actually help me heal overnight, believe it or not. I'll be okay, just a night rest would do.
That's where I love how Yeah, I love you're playing it up a lot more than I am, Jesse, because
Yeah.
I think I'm worse off than you right now because you've been healed a couple times. I got crushed to death, almost dead. You got sliced.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm
So
just
Yeah.
I should be the sore one.
Yeah,
Hecka
I'm so
would ask you
yeah.
about healing as well.
all right.
Yeah,
So
I'm showing Hecka. Basically, my hands going a little bit of key energy to show this will heal me overnight. I just need rest.
all right.
Hecka just goes,
As
fascinating.
the group winds down, everybody
Yeah.
goes to bed. Sleep.
Yeah, this is John.
Rest, recovers from your horrific atrocities that was the death house. You guys wake up refreshed and ready to go. You wake up and
Excuse me.
Long rest, right?
long rest. We'll do
Awesome.
I'm gonna do one more thing and then we'll end the session. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And
We'll
it's
check up on
just
Gorik first. Thing would be the thing, right?
it we'll end after this next part.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is just our roleplay. Never know with you guys, but that is
I decided I'm going to attack everyone again.
Shenanigans happen.
that is I have prepared spells. Amber will stay before you guys leave. She goes down and eats breakfast with you guys. Hecka, she does stay out quite late to just watch over Gorik.
Yeah.
Next morning
Hecka's gonna say, if necessary, wake up Hecka for Hecka to cast protection from.
Yeah, could I? Could I do that without pissing Hecka off?
what do you what?
What?
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
This is between Amber and him.
Gotcha. All right, misunderstood. Sorry, didn't mean to.
So she comes in and she talks. She does wake up Hecka for a very short amount of time, and she kind of for a good amount of time he because she observed him sleeping that for a good while he was fine until until he started looked like he was having nightmares, started tossing and turning. She didn't use the same spell you did, but she does kind of, when he had the thing in, you told him that she used a spell, Lesser Restoration on him. It didn't help as much as Protection from Good and Evil did. And she tells you that she can assist him with the Lesser Restoration, but she can prepare Protection of Good and Evil tomorrow after she rests and stuff. But if you
The fact that it didn't work as well as Protection from Evil and Good is actually useful information. Because they affect different things.
He or she goes and asks if it's possible to cast it to him on him again. If not, I mean, you can't.
Like during the night?
like, yeah, she'll wake up and he's like, he's having a hard time sleeping again.
Then yeah, Heka had before going to bed. Heka had 1 first level spell slot, 2 second level spell slots left. So
yeah, so she goes asks if you could she can prepare it tomorrow and she can stay with him majority of the day. She can stay with him so he can just continue sleeping. But she needs you to do it tonight.
yeah, Heka would be absolutely able to do that.
So you do it, he stops tossing and turning. I think it's by this time definitely the detect magic isn't up, but definitely his body language relaxes again and he stops tossing and turning and he sleeps. He continues to sleep uninterrupted. Amber will go, and this was like probably not halfway through the night, but like you got a good few hours of sleep before she woke you up. So she joins, sleeps, she goes to sleep to finish her long rest, immediately prepares her spells, pokes her head into
Heka's gonna say probably be a good idea to prepare both. Lesser restoration might give him the energy he needs to eat.
yeah, she says she will there's a spell that she can unprepare, and she prepares lesser restoration, like that. She already had it, but she unprepares a spell and reprepares. My goodness, stop it. Reprepares, not reprepares. She prepares. She switches out a spell for protection from an evil, and she can cast that 4 times at, well, or she can cast it 6 times. So she'll just spend the day with him so he can get rest. So Amber will not be with you guys. So keep that in mind.
We gotta be careful when they're on.
For now.
Heka does have, cure wounds now.
Got some healing going.
Yeah, and
Better than nothing, at least.
She does
And
Heka,
one less
because she
fire.
just is always, she's a friend and she cares about you. She, before you leave, she goes, be careful.
when do I?
That's why I said be careful. I expect you to check in with the patient later
I will
today.
Check in. Yes, I will check in before we head out to help with the funeral, and then I will check in afterwards, and then we will figure it out from there.
Okay. She doesn't actually go down to eat breakfast, but Mirabelle, you see Mirabelle bring a plate of food upstairs. Heka, Amber tells you that she's just gonna stay with Gorick. When you're talking in the morning, quietly, because Amber goes straight to Gorick's room when she wakes up. And you kind of have the quiet. Mirabelle joins you. Thanks both you and her, thanks you, Heka, and Amber. Amber tells her that she's just gonna spend the day in here with him, making sure he can sleep and start to recover, eat, help him eat if needed, and all that kind of stuff, so he can spend less energy going downstairs. Mirabelle,
I was gonna say something
walks-
effective. At least we're finally doing what we were brought here for. I mean, we were lied about there being a patient, but now we're doing what we would have done if there was.
Yeah.
Amber
Interesting in
nods.
hindsight.
He's been a patient.
Mirabelle
not the one we're
tells
Right.
you that she'll tells Heka you Heka and Amber that she'll bring food up for Amber and Goric. So don't worry about that.
Thank you very much.
You Heka, you join everybody downstairs. You guys have breakfast. Mirabelle does. As you leave, Heka, Amber reminds you again, don't do anything stupid, and closes the door behind you both.
And Heka will say, "Be safe yourself. There's something you know just as well. There's something wrong there."
She nods and closes the door. You and Mirabelle go downstairs. Mirabelle goes straight into the kitchen. You join Heka, you join Crawford, Mill, and John at the table. You're served breakfast. Everybody at the table sees Mirabelle bring up one full of food, and one looks like a simple bowl of soup, something easy to eat. And she goes upstairs. So everybody, Heka joins. Amber's not with him. Yeah.
So it's gonna be the four of us.
Amber will be staying with Goric to help him recover. She will not be going with us to the funeral.
Understandable. So what? So John had to do something yesterday. What happened?
Oh,
Well,
Just needed some help getting Goric to bed.
Goric falling on Amber.
You know, I could look at John and says, "Good job, John. But would it be easy if you brought me along? I'm bigger and stronger. I can lift a person easily."
we didn't exactly know we were gonna be needing to lift anybody.
John will give
True.
Mel a
That
look
was
and
the
basically
message,
gave the response that he deserves, which is the 2 fingers salute.
Yeah, I just heard that.
As upset as I was with you, as aggravated as I was with you yesterday, the reason why I didn't ask for your help is simply because John and Crawford were up there first.
Fair enough. Sorry about yesterday.
It does not. It does not matter how upset I am with anyone. When it comes to my role as a healer, that does not matter. The being upset part of it. My job as a healer takes precedent over everything else.
We might see. Okay, I need to remember which what kind of deity from Forgotten does that. Ilmater. Huh. Sounds like you and the clerics from Ilmater would get along quite well. I think.
Heka's like, I have
How
no
that
idea what
word
you're talking
is.
about.
Not how that. I don't think that's how that word is pronounced, but I can never remember how it's spelled.
It's ill matter.
Ilmater, thank you. Ilmater.
Or at least,
You're right.
Or at least that's the case in the Neverwinter
Big
Nights games.
words. Anyway,
I'm going to take a look at which life domain
I'm going
Myerr, I think.
I'm going. We're you guys traveled to. You asked directions to where the church is because you have a very vague idea of where it is. You get directions. Mirabelle
Alright.
sadly says that she's gonna stay here to not only look over the inn, but over Amber and Bork in case they need anything. She tells you Soren will be joining. Will lead the way because she's going to the funeral in hers and Gork's place because they can't go. Neither of them can go. You guys go. You guys head northwest from the the village center, and you go follow that road straight up. Hecka, this is where that march of ghosts, I think, came from.
Yes.
Yeah, the cemetery.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
You guys go, and you are at the you guys, where is my, oh,
Right here.
that's why
I pinged it.
I don't need you to ping it, because alright, you guys, I'm gonna go that way. You go around, I will just say, right, putting you right there. But you're in the back. You're in the back. This is village. I don't need approaching the village. Alright, give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
As you guys greet the chapel. Alright, the cemetery. A fence of wrought iron with a rusty gate enclosed the rectangular adjacent plot of land behind the dilapidated church. Tightly packed gravestones shrouded by fog bear the land of soul. Oh, probably change this cheery music to it's not cheery music.
Somber.
Somber song.
Spamalot Not Yet Dead song starts playing.
Mhm.
I don't think this is very appropriate at all.
Oh, hold on. I should probably add words to that.
Words.
That royalty free.
That might be useful.
I forgot that you were also doing music for the stream, not just posting to Discord. Now I very much would like to know what kind of music was playing. Oh wait, it's probably the tavern music.
Yeah,
or
it's the
Sun
same tavern music I played last time.
Yeah. I take it this place isn't very Irish, because that music would work if this was awake. Anyway, awake is after the funeral.
Nope,
So.
let's hit this sad piano.
Midna's Lament from. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be.
I need
royalty free.
Royalty free, my friend. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a quick second.
Yeah.
Alright. Loop this. Found good loop music. Okay. Somber piano music. Alright, so the group is... I'm going to... Quick second. Gonna...
Trickle or an actual like procession heading in?
What?
Are there like people just showing up as
They're just
is, or
showing
is it
up.
like a
There's not a actual thing. Let's see where. All right, so you guys, it's a simple. You guys reach the church. Like I said, you go around. I'm gonna reread that, so we just kind of get in the. A fence of wrought iron with a rusty gate encloses a rectangular adjacent. I added adjacent because it's not quite clear. Rectangular adjacent plot of land behind the dilapidated church. Tightly packed gravestones shrouded by fog bears the name of souls long past. All is quiet. The funeral isn't elaborate, isn't just a funeral rites are said, words of the god of the sun may watch and guide the soul to their next life. A lot of people join. You can definitely tell who is soulless and who has souls, as people that are
He's got a soul, but he's just an asshole.
very people there are somber, they're sad. There are soulless here, more of like they can't express it, but they're here out of respect. It is their burgomaster. There is a quiet wind. You do notice it's not raining today.
Man, I looked up specifically melancholic funeral music with rain.
Sorry, no, it's not raining today. I mean, it's still wet because it was raining last night, but it's not raining now. It is slightly lighter than usual, even especially for the morning in Barovia. The casket is lowered into the, I would say they probably they go into the one of the crypts, smaller, bigger-ish, because it is the burgomaster's family.
right into the crypt?
But they're brought into the crypt. Words are said. Light of the gods guide the soul to their next life. The sound of the stone doors closing, and I want everybody in the group to roll a perception check, please.
Ooh, nice. Fingers crossed.
We're actively looking.
20, dirty 20.
I mean, I would usually use passive perception, but you're kind of, this is like the time where people are like putting their heads down and being respectful. And I mean, not that you guys aren't being respectful, but you're just kind of looking around looking around your surroundings.
We don't know what the local customs are for funerals, so let's watch the others and try to mimic that.
All right.
I rolled a dirty 20.
I see you rolled it. Don't worry.
Oh. Ooh. I need to roll lightly more often, apparently. It stays on the table.
What?
But you roll.
Crazy.
I thought you had to slam dunk it all the time.
Nice.
No, I let it fall off my palm from like half a foot off the.
John, what did you
Yes.
roll?
Instead, I rolled it onto the desk from
Roll a
about the
perception.
same height.
Yeah, I got the, you said, what was it?
Roll perception, please.
Perception.
Perception. But you go. That's a 12.
12. It's not a hard feat, just FYI.
Okay.
What
Heck is the one that fails, though.
you...
Yeah.
Heck is
Hecka,
watching
you're
everyone
also,
else.
you're not, I mean, you could be on the ground looking around, so you can't really see much, but if you're on anybody's shoulders, you still don't see it. Which is funny because the number I rolled is quite apparent.
9.
But, everybody but Hecka, you're too busy looking at everybody else.
Uh-oh.
You
Really like
see
Gimli at the Battle of Helm's Deep.
a woman in a black and red dress.
That's vampire colors.
A side-draped cape on their left shoulder, and their dark hair pulled back. A veil of black lace is draped over their face. As their head, they hold their head downwards in respect, leaning forward with both hands clasped over the top of a dark staff. And hold on.
Okay.
And 5 wolves on their left and 5 wolves on their right. Both mimic, their heads are also down, like kind of the same kind of like, definitely respect wise. They're mimicking the person they're with, basically, in a way they can. You guys are pretty close to the, I would say you guys are specifically, like, right here, because I would say the crypt is right there. The crypt is right here. So you see them, and they're, like, right here. Or actually, they're quite close. They're, like, on this side. They're quietly standing. And when Crawford, Mill, and John both, like, see them, like, they look up, and you already know that they're smiling at you.
Oh man.
What do you do?
I basically tap shake Hecka's shoulder. I point to the weird lady with so many wolves and say, "We need to get these people to safety now."
No, wait. You don't interrupt these kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I will defer to Crawford on what is the correct procedure.
Crawford?
We can.
This person, I mean, passive-wise, they don't look like they're a threat to anybody. There are a lot of wolves with them, but...
I get tensed up when I saw white wolves.
They're, after your dire wolf encounter, that's no surprise.
And the fact that werewolves attack...
Crawford, you know that just experience-wise, body language between the wolves and the person that the wolves are with, there's no malice. There's no you don't think that anyone here is in danger. You do notice real quick that that Irina kind of motions her brother over to the priestess, the one that's did the rites, and is because by this time the crypt doors are shut. She kind of, you side eyes, you see her kind of like motion Ismark to go over to the priestess, and she's kind of slowly heads towards her.
Can I insight? I want to, like, do I see a hunter
What do you mean you see a hunter?
in this lady outside the fence?
Roll me an
Is she-
insight.
Do I see a hunter in that, or is it just like something else?
Roll me an insight.
I'm also
That's a
wondering
good
what kind
insight.
of smile y'all got.
Like,
Yeah, I'm
you
going to let-
didn't see a smile, but y'all know she was when this lady looked at you as a group, and like it was odd, like because they looked up, like their head was bowed down, and they looked up when the three of you were looking at her, and you just knew back of your head that this person is smirk, like kind of a smirk smile at you guys.
Oh, that
Not like
doesn't look good.
dangerous, but like
Boys did.
they were smiling with some intent, but because of the veil, you couldn't, even as close as she was, you wouldn't be able to get any insight because there's something covering her face.
I tense up a little bit. I tense a
but
little bit. I get bad feeling about
roll
this.
me an insight, Crawford.
Sorry. Lost my dice for a second.
No, right. Does Amber have insight, Shane?
Amber, I think so, and I think she's good at it because her casting is wisdom. Yes. No. But she adds a 4 to it, so.
30-20.
Okay.
15 plus 5.
So your hunter instincts as a hunter. There's no, like, this person isn't showing any threatening,
Yeah.
like body language, like movements, anything. But your hunter instincts, you feel like if this person was hunting you, was hunting something, you would be in the category of prey. Like, this person is you're safe right now, but this person, you get this, like, I don't want to make this person mad. But like, it's kind of like hunter acknowledging hunter, but this hunter is stronger than you kind of situation. You notice skill. You've been around people that are a bit more skilled than you are. Like, you can notice someone with more experience. This person definitely has more experience. It's a little weird that they have 10 wolves with them. That's different.
Yeah, that's 10 wolves. That's yeah.
Not
Impressive for a beastmaster.
it's more of Strahd has control over wolves here in Barovia. One of Strahd's things that like represent them is wolves and bats.
Creatures of the night.
creatures of the night. Most wolves in Barovia are under his control. This person
Yeah, that's why that.
has 10 wolves with them, and they're like the wolves. Once this woman like lifted her head and clocked you guys, the wolves kind of all, not like they all looked up and are staring at you, but you feel that you're being watched by them. They're like kind of watching the situation. Some of them are like looking up at this woman, but then looking back at you, making sure they're like they're more like protecting this person. And
So the wolves don't look hostile. Just
they're not hostile. They're not showing any hostility. They have never shown any hostility. During the rites and the words being said by Irina and stuff, none of it was always I will say Mill and Crawford, before everybody else kind of clocked them, at the corner of your eye, you kind of saw this, and they were all like head down. They were being respectful this whole time.
Yeah,
it wasn't until you like realized, oh wait a second, like towards the end of the rites and stuff being read and everything, and the words being said about the burgomaster, that you then clocked 10 wolves. Like it kindly all kind of was like, wait a second, there's more than what I'm seeing. And you looked up and you saw the 10 wolves, and in the middle of the 10 wolves is this woman clad in a red and black dress with a cloak hanging off their shoulder, with a black veil covering their face, with their hair up, their black hair or their dark hair.
Yeah, my character tensed up a little bit because this is pretty unusual.
And yeah, like you notice, you like Crawford, I said, you notice that this person isn't hostile, but they're definitely a stronger hunter. They have strong, like, you as a hunter have the instincts to see another hunter and know not to mess with them.
Not gain from being a hunter, but gain from working.
This isn't anybody you recognize, like from your village, but this person isn't someone to be trifled with.
That's obvious.
Irina does approach this person, is not going over the fence, but they're standing, and you guys can join Irina.
Yeah, I will.
But this person starts to walk up to the fence, kind of, it's still at a distance, but just hands kind of just like at their chest, like gently, like kind of like held like this, but like against their like their abdomen kind of, and they're slowly walking, and the wolves are they're giving this woman like some room, but they're staying close enough that if something aggressive happens to this person, that they can then join them or join the woman.
Right, like, stop Mel for a second, like, this one's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Be respectful.
Yeah.
Got it?
Dangerous. Yep.
You be respectful.
Though I do have to ask, are the wolves petable? I've been waiting to ask that. Don't blame me.
Nothing in Barovia likes being pet, man. Not unless you want to lose your hand.
Better ask. Just be safe. We came from a less dangerous place.
Most wolves, even in Faerun, are not petable. Maybe a
side of it,
ranger's companion, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking of.
There's
Also,
a
this
wolf
might be a
singer
ranger.
Most
Idaho.
things
You
in
can put the
Barovia.
list.
So are you coming up, like not like aggressively fast, but like you try to catch up with
Just
her
casually,
before
yeah.
she meets up with this person, or do you kind of just slowly approach? Like,
What would casually fall under?
maybe they get a
You could
load of
casually
two in?
You
stroll
are
up.
7
That's enough.
feet. You are 7 something. I assume you may be still in armor. There's no casual for you.
Clank,
You
could
definitely
do-
not a
clank,
local.
clank.
You could saunter up in a
Yeah,
way that is like quick, or if you want like a leisurely pace. It's more
A
of how
leisure,
long do you
leisure
want to take
place.
to get.
Yeah, leisure place.
Eka is just trying to keep up, and so there's no such thing as leisurely when you're 3'3".
Yeah.
Can I do? Can I like help Heka move
so
up? Like,
Mill will get there first, but you all kind of hear it at the same time. Irina does get because she kind of started off first. There is some words exchanged. Irina doesn't. She's tense, but she's not like, oh god, I'm in danger. Just someone of higher status, like someone of higher, like someone of lower status going to someone of higher status and talking to them. Kind of nervous.
Hello, miss. Hello, miss.
You hear. I appreciate that you have come. I did not expect anyone from the castle to come. And Mill, you hear first, like more clearly, but everybody kind of hears this. I apologize sincerely that this is the way it had to transpire. Very regretful. Your mother very much loved her people. Who is this? She says as you guys all like join her.
Hello, miss.
greetings.
Oh,
Name's
By the way, despite
Strahd.
the fact that Heck is kind of fat, they are not even huffing at all, huffing and puffing after basically having to jog to keep up with everyone. It's not a constitution
they-
for-
John. John.
Is he there?
What you notice, the way
Oh,
this
excuse me.
person carries themselves, you wouldn't be surprised if they were of some type of noble birth or high status, of like equal to a noble kind of situation. You clocked that immediately, John. So, who are these? They don't look to be someone from Barovia. Are these the
Greetings.
ones Strahd let in?
Leave that to you guys to answer.
Yeah, does it look like she's expecting us to answer?
It's more of
She's
like
asking
she is
Irina.
kind of talking to Irina, but like she wouldn't be upset if you also answered.
If Irina doesn't answer, Hecka will say, I am Dr. Hecka Galen, and I was lured in by Strahd to cure someone that didn't need any curing.
Oh, really? Who did he say? Who?
Hecka's just going to look at Irina. If Irina wants to answer, then Irina can. Hecka's not going to answer.
Irina quietly says, Ismark. And this woman just kind of shakes her head. Well, who may I ask your names?
I say, my name is Milmon Prime Mendros, but you can call me Mil. I
Wait,
take it
you
you know
His name is Mill? I thought it was Mills.
Mil, M-I-L, Milmon Prime Mendros.
Oh, I know your full name was Millman, but I thought your nickname was Mills.
No, it's Mil.
Mills. Oh, whoops. I've been saying Mills this entire time because that's what I thought it was.
This here is John. We got lured here after we've been told to save someone.
Literally was not lured.
You two were
literally was. This is out of character.
We
You guys were
here,
asked
here,
to
yeah.
help the prince.
Yeah, we were asked to help to. I know we're here to save the prince out of character, but I'm going to say we're here to help someone. Just to be on the safe side.
I need you to roll me a
I
deception
thought you were
check.
gonna make a deception check.
Oh no, he asked to make a
That's
deception
the
check
lore-
for that.
Yeah, no,
Because
I
he's
thought the
actively
lore was
trying to
supposed to be.
withhold information.
Yeah, I thought the saying luring was being a deception.
Oh yeah, no. Mill needs to roll a deception check.
15.
Okay, cool.
I guess going to turn to John, because John's the fastest of us.
Mm-hmm.
We just left Ismark with pretty much alone. Could you
With
please
the priestess.
I would feel a bit more comfortable if someone that I know could protect is back with him.
What's your deception?
I may know
Don't
of
know.
15.
Okay.
Although Mil was a little hesitant because complete stranger with a bunch of wolves, not hostile, but basically out of
No, you
nowhere.
don't have to explain yourself. You're rolling deception, and they're inciting you. They're actively inciting you, I will say.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no, this whole time, the moment
New people.
the moment
Kind of
you guys
missionary.
like this conversation, started, you feel like you're being watched by this person.
Also,
Well-
wait, how did we get out of the cemetery? Did we go through the church
You're
again?
not out of the cemetery. There was like a gate to the right of the church that led into the cemetery, and you walk through
Okay.
the cemetery to the back end, the north end of it, and that's where
Oh, so we're still in.
yeah.
so we're
They're just on
basically
the
on
other
opposite ends of
side of
that
this wrought
Having a
iron
chat across the
fence.
fence.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I was under the impression we went out.
No, just having a chat through the fence.
So you didn't mention who are you supposed to be saving?
I looked at John. Should we tell her?
Are you asking that, or is that like a look thing?
Just like CD Wolf, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
CD Wolf, think it's a good idea? Just like basically just give him.
You look
I
over
just-
at John. Give him a should we tell her look, because if you say that out loud, it's definitely obvious that you're hiding something from her.
Yeah, I give him that look. I don't say it out loud.
I just give him a look to you.
Lying to a
I was told
missionary was
we were told to save
not
the
up
prince.
Oh, you were supposed to save Strahd. Oh,
But isn't Strahd a count? That's not a prince, is it? Or are your...
Strahd was a prince. Then they
Okay.
became the lord of the land. Well,
I do not understand
will
your rank,
look.
your ranking system, but I will take you at your word.
I look forward to seeing if you can do it or not. By the way, my name is Vaughn. I'm in charge
Her name is
of
what?
Strahd's Vaughn. I'm in charge of Strahd's harem.
How do you spell her name?
VON.
Okay.
And they said that they are in charge of Strahd's harem. I'm kind of like a right hand. Right hand Strahd. I go out and also run errands for them.
So you had the same first name as Strahd's middle name? Heka doesn't, is just assuming that Vaughn is Strahd's middle name.
Did she say right hand?
She says that I'm Strahd's right hand. She's
Shit.
in charge.
Oh
She's
boy.
in charge of Strahd's harem, and I am. I'm gonna kind of tweak what she said. She said, I'm in charge of Strahd's. I am Vaughn. I'm in charge of Strahd's harem. I also would be considered Strahd's right hand man, the second in charge. Out of character, second in charge. They're
Right.
like under Strahd. I'm sure I'll be seeing you seeing you once in a while as I do things for Strahd.
Since you work for him, and since you're sent here, is he?
I'm here to pay respects to Irina's mother, the old burgomaster.
Explains a lot.
I will say, Strahd will expect an invitation to the castle soon. Not now, but in the near future, if you survive.
They don't invite
That's
those who
intriguing.
themselves.
Well, survive more of Barovia.
Gotta prove yourself to meet with Strahd.
Yes.
I'm with Advocate. Really am tempted to ask her about the wizard, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Is that a character?
Yeah, I'm wondering if out of character
This is something you need to decide for yourself because you can't specifically ask anybody.
I've been hearing a lot about. I'm gonna say in character. I've been hearing about a wizard coming to visit your castle. Do you know anything about them?
Oh, the crazy wizard. It was no match for Strahd. He abandoned the people that came into the castle with him. Jumping out a window. Leaving everyone to die.
Wait, what did I just miss? I had to take off my headset for a second. Came back to jump out a window.
Mills
So
asked
Mill
about the
asked
wizard.
about the wizard. And Vaughn laughed and said, "You mean the crazy wizard who challenged Strahd?" She then said that he challenged Strahd and basically failed miserably, and left the people that came with him to die, jumping out a window to save themselves.
So you don't know where he is now.
Oh,
Probably
there's
does.
people looking for him. Or he looks kind of like at the wolves and up to the sky. There are individuals looking for him.
I'm guessing that's not. You don't got good news for the priestess. Me.
I'm not here to deliver I'm not here to deliver anything to the priestess. She already has her warning in the church. And there's this like this smirk, this evil smirk as she looks straight at the chapel. You can go see for yourselves.
What do you mean by we can go see?
Best
You'll
guess
just-
somebody's
you'll
strung up
just- You'll
with a
just
less
have to
internals than
go
you'd like.
check for yourselves. Anyway, I must return to the castle Strahd. Your Strahd has some business for me. Again, Irina, I'm so very sorry that it had come to this. Hope you were a better burgomaster than your mother. And she leaves.
Well,
You have
yeah,
a
I forgot
lovely
you
day,
too.
niece.
And those are some nice wolves.
Vaughn is already turned around and leaving.
Hmm.
The wolves kind of look at you and kind of growl. And
Not
then
so
walk
friendly
away.
wolves then.
Obedient don't mean friendly, my friend.
And we will end session there. You guys
Last
have a couple
question,
things that you can
little
do. We will pick up next time. And we will see everybody later. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. This was a late one. But we will see you all next time. We are going to be rating
That was a fun one. Thank you.
oops.
I'm guessing there's somebody strung up in the church with less insides than you'd like.
Sounds about right.
All right, guys. We'll be reading Captain Robert. There is a D&D stream. Guys, have a wonderful. They're doing Strand. So you guys have a wonderful week. Stay safe, and we'll see you next week. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and we will see you later. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.